Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
Thank you for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the fam. We up in this thing, man. It's game day. And even though the Saints don't have anything to play for because they were eliminated this week, they still could do what they're supposed to do, which they didn't do all damn season long, and finish strong. Win all of these games, finish strong. I don't care about all the other stuff. Play football, which with most crappy teams, and I'm not referring to my team as crappy, they crappy, but with most crappy teams, they can end up at least at the very much not playing with any pressure. With no pressure to do anything. Does that mean that they'll play more freely on this Monday and at least give the Who Dat Nation the gift of a win against a good Green Bay team, hopefully to spoil some of their Christmas wishes, perhaps. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the live. Before we get into the game, let's go over this list of inactives for the game, starting as Derek Carr. We knew that MVS, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, is out. Alvin Kamara is out. Nate Shepard is out. Christian Boyd is out for the Packers. Quay Walker, the linebacker, is out. Malik Heath, wide receiver, is out. Javon Bullard is out. Jair Alexander, the very good defensive back, is out. Safety Evan Williams is out. And offensive lineman Jacob Monk is out for the Packers. And of course, as we look into some of the starting lineup here for the Packers, started off Jordan Love, Josh Jacobs, who's having a stellar year with the Packers, lead their running attack. Jaden Reed, Romeo Doubs, and Christian Watson. Those guys are a phenomenal trio of young and very talented wide receivers. Tight ends Tucker Kraft, who's also have the potential to be a big part of their offense. The line from left to right, Walker, Jenkins, Myers, Runyon, and Zach Tom. Defensively for the Pack, Lucas Van Ness, Kenny Clark, Devontae Wyatt, and Rashawn Gary. The linebackers with Quay Walker out. We might see Eric Wilson, the former Saint, there and there. He's been doing pretty good for those guys. Cooper, Isaiah McDuffie is in, and of course, out are Alexander and Evan Williams, the defensive backs, and Javon Bullard. So a lot of injuries impacting the secondary of the Green Bay Packers. Perhaps that's a positive for the Saints because maybe we can attack the secondary because they're wounded. But then again, the Saints wide receivers core are also wounded. So with that secondary, Carrington will probably get in there. Valentine, maybe Corey Ballantine will get an opportunity. Zane Alexander and Kashawn Nixon maybe get an opportunity for them. And of course, the kicker and punter for the Packers are Brandon McManus and Daniel Whalen. Over to the Saints side of things, Spencer Rattler kicks off another attempt there to try to lead the Saints there. He will be without Alvin Kamara, Kendre Miller, Jamal Williams, Jordan Mims also will be involved in the game. With Scantlin out, Cedric Wilson Jr. is your number one guy, as scary as that is. Kevin Austin Jr., the juniors are there. Dante Pettis, and perhaps we'll see Mason Tipton get an opportunity to return to the Saints offense, being that the wide receiver core is down in BS. Pettis, hopefully he can step up. Kevin Austin Jr. will be called upon. These young wide receivers. And this is the caveat too. With Spencer Rattler and all those guys, right? We know Spencer Rattler was practicing with a lot of those guys and has a camaraderie with some of these young wide receivers. Perhaps we can see that. Y'all remember when Spencer got an opportunity to play earlier in the year, he had developed a bond with the likes of Bub Means. Remember that he, from their days of practicing that practice, he knew his tendencies, where he liked the ball placement, all that kind of stuff. Perhaps we might see some of that in the matchup tonight with the Saints there, because we definitely going to need some other guys to step up. It's a tall order to ask the Saints to go into Green Bay on a cold night and do anything of that sort. But hey, man, this is the NFL, man. That's why they line up the games. Juwan Johnson, Foster Monroe will be called upon at the tight end position, with Adam Prentice at the fullback position. The line from left to right, Fuaga, Patrick, McCoy, Ruiz, and Penning. For the third straight game, the Saints have their starting 5 offensive linemen. They started the year off. It should result in a stronger running attack. It should. It should. So in that case, you will need that to help Spencer Rattler big time. They will need the running attack to help out with Spencer Rattler, take some of the pressure off of him. Then, of course, you look at the defense, Cam Jordan. Of course, they'll mix in Chase Young, Carl Granderson, Cam. Nate Shepard is out, so Brian Bursey will probably get an opportunity to get in there. Tanu Passango returns, so we'll be excellent to see where he fits in there. Colin Saunders there as well. And then, of course, you look at the linebackers, Warner, Davis, Willie Gay, and the secondary is Alante Taylor, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Ugo Amadi, Will Harris, and Tyrann Mathieu. Kicker, Blake Grupe, and Matt Hayball is the guy. So that is our starting lineup for this matchup tonight. And man, listen, this is going to be a fun game, you know, and like I said, we don't have nothing to play for. The Saints are 5-9. All they can basically play for is pride and respect, which is big in the world. I know we ain't seen a lot of that this year, but at least they can try to finish out strong, you know, for the team. But it'll be a tough order against Jordan Love, because the Packers are not going to show the Saints any love. That's for certain. All right. Thank you, Shante. Appreciate Chantel with the super chat. Says, Big Q, hope you have a Merry Christmas. She says, the NFL Hall of Fame was awesome. Didn't I tell you? And I seen the names like Leroy Butler. Oh, yeah. The former great safety for the Green Bay Packers. Andre Johnson, the fantastic wide receiver from the Texans, and Kelvin Johnson, the fantastic wide receiver from the Lions. It was amazing. I hope you got plenty of pictures, Chantel, and that sounds phenomenal. And thank you for letting me know that. And thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. All right. Big ups to the rest of you guys for being in the stream as well, as we get ready to get this thing going on our Monday night stream, man. I hope you guys are also having a fantastic week as we are a couple of days away from Christmas. Merry Christmas and a happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, and all of that to all of you fantastic, loving people out there. Much love to you guys. Appreciate you kindly. All right, Prince, shout out to you. Good to see you. King Chosen One, Rose in this thing. Debbie, shout out to the Queens. M. Dot, much love, fam. Brother Willie, BP was popping. Much love. Gundam is in this thing as well. Brother Gregory, shout out to you. OG Jerry, L Dub, shout out to you. My brother Cartel's in this piece as well. Big ups to you. Brother Aaron, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Who Dat for Life, Chris. Much love, fam. Brian's Flat Power God, much love. Desi, what's popping, baby? Much love. All right, once again, shout out to you, Chantel. Appreciate you always. Mr. Fire D, salute, my brother. Salute. Demi, what's popping, Demi? What's going on, Demi? Shout out to you as well. Yeah, it's 32 freaking degrees. That's just what I was looking at. The live thermometer out there. It's 32 degrees in Green Bay. It's a cold night, but it'd be a colder with a loss. All right, what's up, Anthony? Shout out to you, Michael Morgan. Big ups to you as well. Good to see you, brother Dukes, in this thing as well. Good to see. What's up, Jeremiah? Shout out to you. Shore. What's up, fam? Appreciate you as well. All right, big ups to all y'all, man. What's up, Tragic? Shout out to my boy Tragic. Mad Drummer, what's popping, fam? Appreciate you as well. And on the stream, Godspeed. Much love, fam. Said this game will be closer than most think. I agree with you on that, brother. I agree with you on that. SJ, who that to you, SJ? Good to see you, fam. Much love. All right. Much love to all y'all, man. Preacher, what's up, Backwoods? Big ups, man. Trey, what's up? What's popping, fam? All right. So, yeah, we in this thing looking at it. But, man, listen, let's get some predictions, man. I was rushing, man. I had some stuff to do before I got everything set up. I wanted to put up the poll question here. Now, let me I might hurry up and put it on there. Put it up here, see who you guys giving the win to. And see who you guys think. Let's see who you guys think will win tonight. Let's see here, man. All right, hold on. Let me put it in. You fair. I want to hear what y'all guys think to win tonight, man. And give me your thoughts on that, man, tonight. Hold on here. Let me get it. There it is. All right. We up and running now. That's the poll and the question there, fam. Y'all let me know with that poll question, man. Who do y'all think wins tonight, man? Y'all put it in the poll. Let me know how y'all feel about that thing. How do you think this plays out tonight? Let me know how you guys feel about that, right? All right. All right, there it is. All right, y'all. Yeah, okay. All right. Cartel says Saints 31-28. Damn. Brother Lewis, shout out to you, fam. I see you, man. 34-20. All right, big ups. What's up, brother Robert? How you doing, sir? Robert, bro. Shout out to you, man. Rock. What's up, brother Rock? How you doing, my man? Appreciate you. English. Much love. I see you, Kendall. Shout out to you, fam. Always give a shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Appreciate y'all as always. What's up, Tasha, baby? Shout out to you and my dog, Big Sean. Much love. Appreciate y'all as well, dog. Big ups to Trey, man. What's up, Trey? How you doing, sir? See, I would love to win, but we just don't have the foundation. I mean, the Packers, man. I've seen some reports, man. The Packers, there's a little hesitancy from the Packers. I was reading a lot of their press this week. I meant to cover that on the stream, but I was like, man. It's a lot to talk about with the Saints being eliminated and all this kind of stuff. But I meant to mention it. It just got beyond me that a lot of the Packer press currently, they are leery about the Saints. They were naming items which could be problematic for the Green Bay Packers. They talked about the Saints defense, how they're getting after people. They talked about the Saints special teams. They talked about even though the Saints are dealing with it, but it's always that unknown known, that unknown that you don't know. Like we know Jordan Love is known to be a guy that at times, not all the times, but he will take a gamble on some stuff, and do something he don't need to do. The whole world is pretty much saying that the Saints won't win this matchup. And and Green Bay also is playing for something. But then again, like I said, when you have Coach LaFleur, who's a fantastic coach in the league, fantastic coach, Matt LaFleur for the Green Bay Packers. I think he only lost like 2 or 3 times in the month of December or something like that. Just crazy how dominant they've been in the month of December in the cold. People do not enjoy going up to December in December to Green Bay to play the Packers in the cold. They just don't like it, and I can understand why. That would be problematic, to be honest with you. I wouldn't like going up there either and playing the cold, but it's not snowing, so it's just cold as hell. All right, so anyway, man, they're about to get ready to get this thing kicked off here as they're lining up on the field right now. Big Valley, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. What's up, St. Gomer? Much love, fam. V Griffin says 21-17. Thank you, V. Brother Greg Raging Cajun, what's up, Doozy? Shout out to you, brother. Says 31-17. Appreciate you, man. All right, Desi says, question: if we're eliminated, why do we want to win? Well, the thing is, it's not a foregone conclusion that the Saints kick off to the Packers. They return it all the way down to their own 38-yard line. Number 25 on the kick return gets it down to a good field goal position to start off for Jordan Love. Well, the thing is, Desi, like if you have a situation where you come out, it's not a foregone conclusion that the Saints leadership would do wise with the picks that they make. So even if you might get picks, who's to say that they'll pick them right? Saints been screwing up a lot of picks. But if you are an older team, it's hard to tell them to go out there and just lay it down. They've been laying it down all year. They got to play with something, right? Okay, here we go, picking up here from their own 37-yard line. Man in motion is the tight end from right and left. Jordan Love in the shotgun. It's a toss to the left to the running back, and he gets maybe about 5 or 6 yards off to the left sideline. He gets pushed out. Looks like a gain of 5 or 6, I can't tell. We'll get it to going as they're going over the starting lineup. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But honestly, asking the Who Dat Nation, are you guys really competent to believe in the choice for Mickey Loomis to make the right calls with the Saints got going on there? Do you really trust Mickey Loomis to make the correct calls with the picks that they're making? All right, he go to the next play here. 2nd and 5 shotgun. Love 2 to the left, 2 right, and man in motion from left to right. And it's a draw play. Saints do not fall for it, and it is none other than Cam Jordan in the backfield. Gets kind of busts the play up there for a loss of 1, maybe 2 yards, depending on where they spot the ball. Cam getting in the backfield, stopping the draw run. Little trickeration. 3rd and 6. Packers moving fast. 3 right, 1 left. False start, jump by them. It's a free play. The referee blows it dead, and that's going to be against the Saints. It's against Cam. He got a little antsy, trying to jump the snap, and it cost him. And it's a 5-yard penalty. Basically gives them a 3rd and 1 situation. So Cam got a little antsy trying to jump it, and boom, he got into neutral territory, and that was all she wrote. All right, so yeah, pre-snap penalties, man, is something we can't do, man. I know the same. This is the thing: the Saints defense has been playing a lot better. It really has. It's been playing a lot better since Coach Joe Woods took over them. They've been playing with a lot of energy and intelligence. Jordan Love under center motions. He got 2 left, 2 right, and he looks like it's going to be a toss play to the right side. Cam chasing him down, and he's going to be able to get the first down for a pickup of 2 or 3 yards. Ugo Amadi tried to put a shoulder on the running back, and you could forget that. He was able to still absorb the hit and pick up 2 or 3 yards to the right side. First down, Green Bay Packers. New set of downs as they get closer to midfield on the play. 13:05 and counting down. All right. So yeah, there you go. Chantel says, remember the Dome Patrol, miss those days. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I love the Dome Patrol. That's the best. Thank you, Chantel. All right, here's the toss to the left side to the running back, and he kind of bulls his way forward for a pickup of about 7 yards off to the left side. That's looked like Josh Jacobs over there, and he got a little gain there. Yes, Josh Jacobs, man, doing a wonderful job running a pickup of 7 off to a physical run to the left side before the Saints gang tackle him down. And Coach LaFleur say, listen, Josh Jacobs, we picked him up from the Raiders. The guy's been phenomenal. They've been really utilizing his north-south running style and with Jordan Love, and it paid dividends for the Packers. All right, 2 left, 2 right, 1 left in the shotgun. Jordan Love looking. He's going to check it down to Jacobs missed tackle by the Saints, picks up a first down, moves, grooves, shakes, bakes, and picks up about another 8 or 9 yards. Cam Jordan was in the backfield again and missed the tackle. I think it was Cam, or it might have been somebody else. I thought it was Cam Jordan who was back there originally, and Josh Jacobs put the shake and bake on him. I want to say, yeah, no, that was Tanu Passanio. Passanio missed the block. I mean, missed the he missed the tackle, and that's what happened. That was Tanu Passanio with the miss, not Cam. But the guy ran, and he's in the Saint territory now, all the way down to the Saints 33-yard line. Now, shotgun Love. There's the shotgun looking center, firing right toward it, finds his tight end, and he gets the first down plus an additional 3 yards on top of it as the Packers are moving the ball without any resistance right now by the New Orleans Saints. Jordan Love had plenty of time in the pocket to read the play to the tight end there, and he put a well-placed ball right over the top of Pete Werner's head. And I mean, there was a very good throw to Kraft, the tight end, and the Saints were able to kind of wrap him up along there. But this puts him right at the Saints 22-yard line. Under center, Jordan Love. You got actually two right, one left, man in motion from right to left. Handoff to the running back, Josh Jacobs to the right. He gets the first down, and he doesn't get to, what a hell of a stiff arm on Tyrann Mathieu. He stiff-armed Tyrann Mathieu, threw him 3 yards away, and was able to get inside the 5-yard line, close to a first down. He just threw Tyrann Mathieu straight, just like the force. He used the force, basically. He Luke Skywalker, that boy. Actually, Darth Vader used the force pretty well. That boy used the force on Tyrann Mathieu. He used the force on Tyrann Mathieu and sent them sailing. They get all the way down to the 1-yard line. Man in motion from left to right is number 13. Shotgun Jordan Love, man to his left. And that's a draw play to Josh Jacobs down to the goal line there. So now he's not in, but he's right at the goal line. So that'll bring up a second and goal play. Josh Jacobs used the power of the force that time, boy. And as you know, honey badgers are not force sensitive. They're not force sensitive. If they was, they would have been able to do something with that. Honey badgers are not force sensitive. All right. So anyway, shotgun Jordan Love, his running back next to him. It's 2 to the left and 1 right. It looks like another draw situation, Saints, and that's a motioning by Jordan Love. But the Saints, they tried to toss it to the wide receiver on a little move there, and the Saints say, "What do you think you're doing?" They wrap him up. It is Colin Saunders, Bink Saunders, with the stoppage at the goal line. So the Saints being intelligent, that's what I told you about the intelligence factor. And big Colin Saunders waited for the play to materialize and wrapped up the Green Bay Packer player. It's now 3rd and goal. So the Saints are doing what they do. Remember, the Saints had a really good play last week where the team got down to the goal line. The Saints was able to force them into a field goal situation. 3 to the right, and there's Jordan Love's going to throw it. Wide open player, number 13 is there, wide open for the catch in the end zone. I mean, wide open. It is Dante. I'm just going to say Dante, whatever his face is, Wicks. He gets the touchdown. He was wide open there. So a complete blown coverage play. Saints had him wide open. He broke free, came off of a block. Oh, no, he blew up Ugo Amadi. How did that work? How do you block him to the ground? And he just ran and pushed him to the ground. That's not oh, well. Anyway, there's the kick. It's up and it's through. So that makes it 7-0. Ugo Amadi, who had his arms up, like, man, what happened, man? That guy pushed me down. He can't do that. And Packers say, yeah, well, with your crappy team, yeah, this can't happen to you. Ugo just went down on his own. I don't understand what Ugo Amadi was doing. He thought he was playing basketball or something. He just went down. I don't understand why he went down. Didn't look like the guy pushed him from that angle. But anyway, the Saints go down, and that's the Packers march the length of the field. They put up a touchdown. Packers up 7-0, 8:41 on the clock. So there you go. The play, 10 plays, 63 yards. They ate up 6 minutes and 19 seconds off the clock. and the Packers put up a score. They're up 7-0 now. Jordan Love was a perfect 4 for 4 on the pass situation. 4 for 4. Josh Jacobs carried the ball 5 times for 29 yards. So that's not good. That is not what you want to do if you're the New Orleans Saints. You do not want to get into a shootout with the Green Bay Packers. We don't want to do that, especially when, we kind of down a few of our assets. All right. So anyway, big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in stream. Saints down by 7. We'll see what they look like on the opposite side of the break. As Spencer Rattler, the Saints offense will take the field after, of course, our return units get done. All right. Big ups to you guys. Like I said, it's a poll question in the chat right now. Who wins the game? Who wins tonight? Is it in 54% of the people, almost 100 people polled so far. 54% says the Packers will win. 46% says it's the Saints situation. All right, I got you on that. That probably went through the roof after they seen that first series. All right. So big up. Yeah, that was a flop by the Ugo flop. Yeah, that was definitely a flop. Referee looked at it and said, "What you doing, bro? This ain't basketball. Get your ass up and make a play." All right. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing on that. He forgot, like he was like, "Hey man, you playing football. You ain't flopping like you Josh Allen or something." Josh Allen flopping ass. All right, Derek says playing for a flag got him scored on. Yeah, I don't get it. What's up, brother Warren? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you, man. All right, much love. What's up, Molly? Shout out to Molly. YO, can you too? You big ups. I don't see what happened there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see what Hugo Amadi was doing, man. Then he gonna study the tablet like, let me see what happened here. He's studying the tablet like, let me figure out what went wrong. Man, you know what went wrong. That boy trying to watch reality TV on that thing. He ain't trying to learn nothing. There go to kickoff. Saints receive from inside their 5. That's the run by Pettis all the way to the 30, through the 35, pushed out of bounds. At the 35-yard line, the Saints will retrieve it there. As Clint Kubiak, without a bunch of people, without Carr, Kamara, MVS, Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, and Taysom Hill, will try to make something shake for the Saints. He will try to make something say. I don't understand why the Saints, they picked up Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I don't know why the Saints don't just keep adding other people, just bring in some more guys, keep this thing twisting and turning. But it's without his postseason over with, so just work with what you got. All right, man. Emotion from left to right. It's 3 to the right, 2 to left. Spencer Rattler in trouble running out using his strength, falls forward and picks up a good gain of yards, about a gain of about 6 yards all the way down to the 40-yard line on the play. Spencer didn't like how the pocket looked and just scrambled away and picked up 6 yards right quick. And that's the thing that people like about Spencer Rattler is his duality, his ability to throw the ball as well as run and scramble around and make plays. Under center, 2 to the left, 1 right. Hope the offensive line do a better job of blocking this game. All right, that's the handoff to the running back. Cuts inside. Kendre Miller falls forward for the first down, +1. Nice run to open up the game. So 2 positive offensive plays by the black and gold starting off. So Spencer's run and then Kendre Miller's run where he was kind of moving to the left and he cut back center and was able to pick up the first down. That's what I like a lot about Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller, what he has that say, for instance, a Jamal Williams doesn't have is the great ability to make people miss on that first play. And this is the next play. Saints set up a screen to Foster Monroe, and he's running. Saints doing a good job of blocking, and Foster is tripped up as he gets inside of Packer territory, right around the 44 to 43-yard line as the Saints get on the Packer side of. So 3 positive offensive series. They set up a tight end screen to the super athletic Foster Monroe. Nice little move shifting out to the right too, and then screen it back to the left as Fuaga and McCoy didn't block anybody, but at least he got in the way a little bit. All right, Foster's under center running the power eye. It's a handoff to Kendre Miller to the right side. Kendre is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Not much popping on that side as the Green Bay Packers defense flow to that side. We see Mason Tipton get an opportunity to play in the game as well. All right, so that play not so much. 2nd and 10 now after the Green Bay Packers defense flew to that side and make it stop. But that big time of possession chunk drive, the last drive by the Packers, really sucked up a lot of the clock. Saints with 6:30 on the clock in Packer territory at the 44-yard line. Shotgun Spencer. There's a snap. It's a draw play inside to Jamal Williams for a pickup of about 4 yards. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. More of a 3rd and 6 normal. But if you're the Saints, you know, you have really, I mean, I guess where you're in territory, you can kind of 4 down this thing. You know what I mean? You can go 4 down on it if you want to. 3rd and 7 was the play. I thought it was 4. Looked like he got 4 yards. They said it's 3rd and 7 on the play. Let's see what Kubiak's calling. Shotgun Spencer, 3 to the left, 1 right. Actually got 2 right. There's the snap. Spencer looking left, firing left, ball just over the top of the head of Kevin Austin Jr. or Cedric Wilson Jr. That was Kevin Austin Jr. Ball thrown badly and poorly, and Spencer says, "Oh, that was on me, man. My bad." That'll bring up 4th and 7. So that's a failure on that play right there. As he was looking, he looked left and stayed left and fired the ball behind Kevin Austin Jr. Now this looked like I don't know what he was. Looked like just a bad pass right here. I don't know where he was looking at with the ball, but Kevin Austin Jr. was like, "Oh my goodness, where we going with that one?" But they're going 4 on 4 down, 3 left, 2 right, shotgun Spencer. And here the Saints dumb line, false starts. That's what I was saying about this line, man. These 5 starting offensive linemen that we have, the last 3 games have just been really just I don't know, man. So yeah, the offensive line, that's the backup, supposed to be backup ass Lucas Patrick, shouldn't be starting for you, but he gets hit with a false start penalty that'll back the Saints up and make it 4th and 12. They pull him off the damn field now. So yeah, that just killed whatever the Saints had going, just like that, man. Dumb, stupid pre-snap penalties that hurt you every time. Saints sent out the punting unit now, as Matt Hayball is out to try to get it off, and just like that, the Saints don't get anything, and that's the snap. It's away, punt up high, and it'll field it right at the 8-yard line on the fair catch by the player. And there's a flag down on the play. We'll see what the flag is. Holding against the Packers. All right, so it was a holding against the Packers. So that's a positive for the black and gold. I said the biggest thing the Saints have in terms of the most positive thing that they can have in this game, if they're hoping to pull out what is basically an upset opportunity against the Green Bay Packers, is quite simply the fact that the offensive line has to play better than this. And like I've been pinpointing, this offensive line, since the Saints have had them back, this is the 3rd game now. The Saints have had the starting 5 offensive linemen that started the season off. The Giants game was a disaster. They couldn't block the Giants. They were missing. They were getting beat individually. They were getting pushed around. Half of the Washington Commanders game was a complete disaster. These high-paid dogs didn't even want to get up off the ass to block to start the first half of the game, and then when they switched quarterbacks, all of a sudden they got life in them to start blocking when they should have been doing it in the first half. That contributed to the Saints losing the Commanders game. And then in this game here, they are so far doing good, except for the false start penalty by Lucas backup Patrick. So at the end of the day, these 5 guys have to do. They cannot have a shady or a back ass performance as a unit. These guys have to perform tonight and get and earn their paychecks, man. Come on, these guys have to earn their paychecks tonight, because with all of the guys that are out right now, we can't have if we're going to have success, we got to be able to move the ball on the ground. We got to be able to protect the quarterback. This offensive line has to earn their paychecks tonight. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. If they don't do that, it's going to be problematic. There's no way around it. Being highly critical of this stinking offensive line, man. Highly critical of them. All right, what's up, fam? Shout out to you. Who that? Brother Derek White. Shout out to you, man. I see you, fam. Kathleen, how you doing? Appreciate you, Kathleen. Much love. Ultimate Streams TV. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you, brother Damien. How you doing, sir? Much love. All right, yeah, yeah. Let me see who's that. P Mac. What's up, brother? It's NFL make up their own rules when it comes to the Saints. Yes, indeed. All right, SJ said, what happened to MBS? He had some kind of, hold on, Miss MBS had, I forgot what it was, some type of chest issue, I want to say MBS had. He had, because remember he got, I think it was a rib issue. Y'all remind me what it was why he couldn't go, because it was, man, I forgot. Okay, here we go back to the game here. The Packers getting it. Jordan Love scrambling around, throwing to the right and at the feet of the wide receiver. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as the Saints pressure forced him right, and he just threw the ball away intelligently. All right. But yeah, he had some. Let me see if I could pull up what happened to him, because I done. Hold on here. Yeah, remember he took that nasty hit in the Washington game where he went down and kind of was slow to get up. Y'all remember that? And yeah, he had something. Y'all remind me in the chat. Something happened with him. But anyway, back to the game. That's a draw play to the Packers. Saints on it right there. Gang tackle along with Will Harris and Peyton Turner, Pete Werner, and Bink Saunders, all on the gang tackle to wrap up and bring down Josh Jacobs. That'll bring up 3rd and 6 for the Saints defense. Yeah, all right. So the Saints defense has been, like I said, the Saints defense have been playing a lot better. Packers trying to kind of play with some pace. 3 to the right, 1 left, as Jordan Love's in the shotgun with his running back to the left. Saints showing blitz. And there it is right there. It's another move on the line as Tanu Passanio gets the Green Bay Packer lineman to move, but they're pointing at the Saints, and the referee, the line judge, he points at the Saints, says it's on the Saints. And it might be against, and it is against the Saints. So there you go. Tanu Passanio is not having a good day starting off so far. He missed the tackle early on, and then now he gets hit with another infraction, another pre-snap penalty by the New Orleans Saints. So this is not how you win games, man. And then again, that's also an indicator of a stumbling, bumbling team too, when they can't consistently not have these pre-snap penalties in another man's turf. All right, 3 to the right, 2 left. Jordan Love in a shotgun motions at his tight end back underneath. And there is a move. They're going to try to power through, and look like the Saints might have stopped them from getting the first down. We'll see what it is. And the referees, they say that he got it. The referees, they are on the right side of the line for the Packers. Is going to be 1st and 10. As Kraft shifted and went and got the ball directly. A nice play. He got under center, and they snapped the ball, and Kraft just turned into a running back and went and got the play. So that was a pretty smart run right there. A good play call by Coach LaFleur, using Kraft, the tight end, his versatility to get that first down. So there you go. They're showing the graphic. He's 3 for 3 on those type of sneaks. All right, 3 wide receivers left, 2 right. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Saints look like they about to send 4 or 5 guys. They're sending 5 guys after Jordan Love. He still has time, checks it down to Josh Jacobs. Pete Werner gets blocked with the force again, as Josh Jacobs used that mean, nasty, forced he used the force push on Pete Werner that time. He did it to Tyrann Mathieu, but stuck out a stiff arm, a mean stiff arm, to knock Pete Werner to the ground and say, like, okay, look, and then got the first down and then some. Yeah, he's using that stiff arm. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's using that stiff arm, and he was good enough to get the first down plus a few more. Jordan Love under center, 2 left, 2 right, and man motions from right to left. There's the handoff to Josh Jacobs to the left side. Saints get him. Pick up a 4 off to the left side before they wrap him up. Some angry, mean running by Josh Jacobs. They're saying it's 3. 2nd and 7 now for the Packers as Jacobs runs off the field for a breather. Right now, the first quarter is all Packers, man. They had a pretty good first drive here, and this drive is moving at a pretty positive pace in their regard, as they give Josh Jacobs an opportunity to rest. They bring the backup running back in, man in motion from right to left as the tight end. You have 2 left, one right, and it looks like a running play by the Packers. There's Jordan Love from the center, play action, and he has time, throws it toward the right side of the field. It is knocked away by Alontae Taylor. So Alontae with the pass deflection will bring up 3rd and 7 on the play as Alontae does his patented 2 thumbs down movement as he's guarded on Wicks. And Wicks tried to push him off, but it was a weak push, and Alontae, he didn't go anywhere. And then he got up like, where's the flag? How you calling for a flag when you just pushed the man off, man? You like, where the flag at? You get no flag for that, man. You just could have got caught on the shove. 3 right, 2 left, shotgun Jordan Love, 3rd and 7. Like a little mini motion at the top of the screen. There's a snap. He looking center, looking left, firing left, and it's caught by the Packer wide receiver, number 87, around their own 46-yard line on the play. It is Romeo Doubs. And the Packers moving the ball. Jordan Love that time had some time. He's having time now. Early on, the first few series, the Saints were getting after him, but the Packers offense is buying him time to see the field. And Jordan Love and the Kool-Aid McKinstry. I mean, yeah, it was Kool-Aid was on the stop to bring him down. All right, 1st and 10 now, $1:50 and countdown on the clock. This first period is running really fast. Shotgun Packers, man in motion from left to right. And Jordan Love scrambles to the left, looks right, looks left, has all kind of time and just throws it, checks it down. He had all kind of time to look left and right and says, you know what, I don't see that. Let me just throw it at your feet and live to fight another day. 2nd and 10. All right. The clock stopped at 1:36 here. And Jordan Love is having way too much time out here, man. Way too much time for the Saints. Way too much time. They got to get after him, man. Josh Jacobs, 12 rushing touchdowns on it. He having a phenomenal year. Shotgun Jordan Love, wide receivers left and right, running backs on both sides of the quarterback in the shotgun. Man motions out the tight end toward the left. Jordan Love, there's the pressure coming. Saints gets it all. He quickly tosses it to Josh Jacobs, who fights through several tackles, still on his feet, and gets pushed down. He picks up about 8 yards on the pickup, or 7 or 8 yards, according to where they have the ref is at. But boy, that was quick thinking by Jordan Love to check it down to Josh Jacobs, because it looked like it was Chase Young got back there and put some arms on Jordan Love, but he quickly tossed the ball out to Josh Jacobs, who broke 3 tackles. The Saints had a 3 Stooges moment where Josh Jacobs caught the ball, and the Saints, 3 guys, he ran through 3 of the Saints tackles initially before he was tackled by 2. Shotgun Jordan Love on the Saints side, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his right side. Looked like he audible in the play. Saints about to send 4 guys in there, a little pre-snap motion earlier, and there is a flag down on the play. We'll see what the call is. Is it delay a game? Let's see what the call is. It's a timeout by the Pack. Coach LaFleur calls a timeout for the Packers with 44 seconds remaining on the play clock. Right now, the Green Bay Packers are marching with some intensity, man. You know, but that's Josh Jacobs. That's an angry runner for you, man. That's an angry runner, man. That guy is a mean, angry runner. I ain't mad at it. What's up, Brother Taylor? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you, my man. All right, Brother William. How you doing? William Francis, big ups to you, brother. Good to see you in the stream as well. Brother Derek White, shout out to you, man. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me get on down here. All right. Some of the family members, man, got some really good comments here. Big Smoke Dog, I see you, fam. Big ups. What's up, KD? Shout out to you. What's up, Linda, baby? She said only 5 good offensive players for the Saints and 0 are playing tonight. Is going to be a hard fight. It look kind of tough right now, don't it? Duke says ever since Breeze retired, the Saints feel like a retirement home for old players. Bruh, something got to give, man. Hey, bro, I'm with you on that, bro. Let me give you a clap on that, brother. Yes, sir. You talking truth, man. You talking some truth on that one, man. You talking big facts on that one. Our M. Dot says, cue up the clown music. Yeah, that part. That is literally that's my sound effects when I say falling through the flow. Well, y'all know my little term I've been saying for years, the Saints falling through the flow. That is literally the sound version of that right there, what you just heard. They are hilariously and very cartoonishly falling through the floor, touching everything, all kind of clown sounds. It's like somebody pushed a pound of clowns down the steps. They got all that shit in their pockets. That's what it's like in the Who Dat Nation for us right now. It's a clown show, man. Come on, y'all know it's the damn truth. All right, what's up, fam? Big J, how you doing? Says Kool-Aid controller died. What the hell? All right. I shotgun for the Packers now, man. They're at the Saints 47-yard line, I want to say. Wide receivers to both sides, one to the right, multiple to the left, and it's a draw play to Josh Jacobs. Missed tackle there. Saints get him right before he gets there. That's going to be a 4th down. He's short of the 1st down. Ugo Amadi got in there, and it took a couple of Saints. Demario Davis, Ugo, and the Packers are just going to line up and go for it again. Why not? Packers are going to try to go for it again. Matt LaFleur said, man, go get that. Go get me that 1 yard. Go get it for me. Can the Saints stop him again? Here we go. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right, shotgun Jordan Love. Motion, all of them motion closer to the line of scrimmage. You got the running back to Jordan Love's right side. Let's see what the play is. Could it be a draw play to him? Let's see if they're trying to draw the Saints offside. The Saints don't move, and that'll be end of the quarter right there. Good defensive play by the Saints. They don't move, so that'll put the end of the quarter as the Packers are up 7-0. And the Packers moving, man. That first quarter was totally a Packer quarter, no doubt about it. Total Packer quarter. Let's see if things switch around for the Saints in the second quarter, man. Let's see if we can get some action here, man. All right. All right. Big ups to the rest of the fam, man. All right. Doozy says Chase, king of the almost sex. Linda says, how many Saints does it take to tackle Josh Jacobs? All of them. It takes all of the Saints to tackle Josh Jacobs. Yeah, lying in it. Oh man, you ain't lying, man. You seeing that? Josh Jacobs runs very angrily, doesn't he? That's what kind of running back I want. I want a guy that runs angry, pissed off at the world, just want to brutalize the defense. Can we go and get that guy? You see what I'm saying here? Hell, the hell with that. I want a whole offensive line that play like, how dare you line up against me? That's what I want. That's what kind of offensive line I want. I want the offensive line. I want the cool, calm, melancholy feeling, cool offensive line. The hell with that guy. We want a bunch of pissed off offensive linemen, mad, and standing up before you like, who the hell you think you are to line up against me and then have that temperament for the whole game. And the moment the game over, we go, how you doing, man? To go shake the just turn it on just like that, man. That's what I want. I don't want you to be nice with you, the hell with that nice stuff. We ain't, no. And no, we're not going to do that. All right. Respect the Huss says Werner got ran over already. I mean, we can't tackle or block. The team has to go. Benson got to sell. It is bad. It's still early on, my brother, but yeah, I feel your sentiment. All right. Akban says Saints players just want this game to be done already. Where's my paycheck? Hey, you ain't lying, man. That's what I was saying. I'm the only one pissed off about it.
Talk, boy.
You right on that, man. All right. L-Dub says McCoy is headed to the locker room now. Well, there you go. It's just amazing, man. It's amazing. He headed to the locker room. Huh? We're going to see what it is, what's going on, man. Absolutely amazing. All right. Linda says Saints don't move an inch. That is the best play the Saints have today. All right. So here we go. 4th and 1 Packers, man. Jordan Love's under center. Look like it's a sneak quarterback play. That man got all of it. He needed a few inches. He got 2 yards on him. He got 2 yards on the QB sneak. I think 95% of the people watching the game in the stadium and watching the game on television knew that was going to be a Jordan Love QB sneak. He got almost looked like 2 yards on that little sneak there. All right, L-Dub says, yeah, McCoy has elbow injury, questionable to return. There it is. Boy, these guys must be made out of tissue paper, man. All right, here we go. From inside Saint territory at the Saints 43-yard line. Love in the shotgun with guys behind. He's going to hand the ball off to Josh Jacobs. That's another move right there where the Saints, and he falls. How the hell did he get 4 yards on that play? They had him for a loss behind the line of scrimmage, and he kept his legs pumping and ended up getting 3 or 4 yards on it. They looked like he got 4. They gave him 3. But that dude is running like he pissed off at the Saints. Like they owe him money. That's how he run. He running at them people like they owe him money. That was supposed to be a loss, and that little dude kept his feet and legs working and got 3 yards on that play. 2nd and 7 now. 13:43 and counting down. Jordan Love under center, 2 to the left and right. There's a play action to the left. To the right. Jordan Love rolls left and throws it in the ground. He didn't like what he looked at, and it'll bring up 3rd and 7 for the Saints. So good coverage play right there, and Jordan Love makes a smart play by just throwing it in the ground for an incompletion, not risking an interception or a turnover. So 3rd and 7 for the Pack. Clock stop at 13:32. They don't huddle up. They just go right to the next play. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back next to Jordan Love to his right in the shotgun. Saints look like they're about to send the house. We'll see what it is. And let's see what it is. There's the snap. Saints send 5. Jordan Love throws to the right. It is caught, and he's down. He will miss. He'll be short by about 3 yards on the play. As Will Harris, one of our better free agents signings of the season, Jordan Love. Will Harris makes the stop on the player, and that'll bring up 4th and 2. Matt LaFleur says, go for it. Again, the Packers want all the smoke. Total disrespect to the Saints. They're like, man, just go and get it. It's just 2 yards. Go get it. It's just the Saints defense, right? Let's see if the Saints can smack them down. Shotgun, Jordan Love, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back next to him. That's a snap. And Jordan Love keeps it, throws the ball wide open, wide receiver down the sideline, gets to the 15-yard line. It's Kraft, the tight end, was wide open to the left side of the field. I mean, completely wide open. Jordan Love looked at him, his eyes bucked for a second, and he was like, oh, snap. This is going to be wide open. He threw the ball to him because Kool-Aid vacated. He had 2 wide open men open, and he missed one, the dude underneath. Number 9 Watson was completely wide open, and he missed him. Well, Watson was wide open. He threw it to Kraft, which was the best thing for the Saints, because had he threw down the field to number 9, it would have been a touchdown. The guy was wide open. 2 guys wide open on the same side of the field. Shotgun, Jordan Love, 1 left, 2 right. There's the snap. It's a draw to Josh Jacobs to the left. Breaks a tackle. That's the force push against. Gets tackled all the way down to the 2 or 3 yard line. Josh Jacobs, the Saints don't want to tackle him. This is the type of dude you don't want to tackle in the cold. And he broke another tackle. Kool-Aid McKinstry had him. He said, man, what are you doing? And then he gets away from him. Right there, Will Harris had to wrap him up. The Packers run right back to it and see if they can get up there. Say handoff to Josh Jacobs. And gets into the end zone, touchdown. Josh Jacobs and the Packers, man, just like that, bullied the Saints, and they're up on the score 13-0. Josh Jacobs brutalizing, bully, battering, and complete bewilderment of the New Orleans Saints defense. They do not want to tackle this angry running back in the cold. Because, man, let me tell you, that was a Josh Jacobs, those 2 touchdown runs. Them 2 touchdown play, that was 17 plays, 96 yards, almost 9-minute drive, fam. Did y'all hear me on that? Did y'all hear me? The brutalization of that drive? Did you hear what just happened? I mean, this is crazy, man. The Saints defense just, that drive was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous drive. That was just absolute brutalization by Josh Jacobs. Absolutely just ridiculous. Josh Jacobs ran all over the Saints, man.
What?
I know that I don't. That was terrible, man. That was terrible, man. That was awful, man. Saints got brutalized on that one. And that's the thing, man. The Saints offensively, they can't, they're going to have to hold the ball. They're going to have to score. And if they don't score, then they put that defense back out there against Josh Jacobs. And that was a weird drive, fam, because didn't that drive had the feeling like it was the portion of that, the way he's running almost feels like it's, and the way the Saints defense is reacting to Josh Jacobs is almost like Josh Jacobs is running in the second half of this game. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like we done made it through the first half and we in the second half. That's how Josh Jacobs is running. The Saints are responding to that. He has 10 carries for 53 yards already, and we just 11 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in the second quarter. He has 53 yards in a rushing touchdown by himself. Jordan Love is 9 for 13 for 86 yards in the touchdown. We got to do something about that. That drive was 17 plays. 17 plays. That's crazy. 17 plays, 96 yards, almost 9 minutes.
What?
That's crazy. That's 17 plays, 96 yards, 8 minutes and 55 seconds. That is insane in the membrane. That's crazy. They had a 9-minute drive. That's crazy. And guess what? We still got plenty of time left. So this ain't over with, man. Saints have to respond in kind. That's the kickoff by the Packers from right to left. It's in the end zone. Saints going to kneel on it, and they'll get it at 30. It is Pettis. Saints run out back on the field. Pennings and others. Spencer Rattler is back out there. Landon Young. No, McCoy is out there. McCoy is out there. He's out there. Penning, Ruiz, McCoy, yeah, they out there. And they got Landon Young out there as an extra blocker. So there you go. They got Landon out there. So we'll see what the Saints got up their sleeve on this one. 1st and 10 now. Saints from their own 30-yard. From their own 30. Spencer Rattler under center. One to the left and right. Packers are sending the blitz. Saints toss ball to the right side. Kendre Miller is cut down at least 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Number 56, Cooper, is back there to get a piece of him, and that'll be 2nd and 13 because all the Packers need to do now is stack up against the Saints run and do that. And the Saints had all kind of calamity going on that offensive line, man. All kind of shit going on. They falling all over the place. So, it's just calamity. 3 left, 1 right, and the shotgun is Spencer Rattler, man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Man jumps early. I don't know if the flag is down. It's going to be against Tyler Fuaga. My goodness, man. These people can't do anything right.
What?
What's up with Tyler Fuaga, man? False start, pre-snap penalties all over the place for the Saints. Dysfunctional team, man. Another bad play, and they back them up after losing 3 yards. Now the false start by Tyler Fuaga is it's piling up. All right, M. says, damn, Q, they're not even going to put up a fight. Yeah, I know, brother. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, brother. Shotgun for the Spencer Rattler, man in motion is Juwan Johnson from left to right. 2 left, 2 right. There's the snap. Spencer looking right, scrambling out of the pocket and looking. He's going to keep it and runs out of bounds. It's just to pick up about maybe 3 or 4 yards off to the right side. Nothing upfield. Spencer just took off there. And the Saints, once again, from an offensive line standpoint, once the Packers were able to put up and brutalize the Saints defense, all the Packers had to do was then just pile up people. We talked about this in the preview. The Packers are just piling up resources to stop the Saints from running the ball and forcing Spencer Rattler to make throws. Here we go. 3 to the left, 2 right. Spencer in the shotgun. We'll see what's going on. There's the snap. And Spencer looking center, standing up, throwing to the right side. And it's caught by who's that there? Juwan Johnson, that's Jordan Mims, who's big time shy of the first down. The Packers, that'll bring up 4th and I don't know, a mile. They wasn't even close. Yeah, they were 4th and 10. Saints about to punt the ball back off here. So that was 3 plays, 0 yards, and 1 minute and 34 seconds. How you love that? Absolute craziness, man, going on right now. That's the punt situation by Matt Hayball. It's away. That was 3 plays, 0 yards, $135, and they send it back as Farrah catches it at the Packers 34-yard line. The Pack will come back out after putting having the Saints defense on the field for 9 minutes of the game. So the Saints ate up a minute and 35 seconds before they punted it away to Green Bay. Jeez Louise. All right, man. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Mr. Bond said the offensive line is not with Rattler setting things up for the Carr return. Well, that'll be a disaster if Carr think he can do something behind this bullshit offensive line. Like I said, man, I've been talking about this all season long. And the thing about it is, too, that's just what any small defense would do. Like, the offense is going to keep scoring, and they're going to pile up resources on the line of scrimmage to prevent Kendre Miller or whoever the running back is from moving the ball that way, forcing Spencer Rattler to make plays up the field, which is exactly where you want a rookie quarterback that you're playing defense again to be in. You take the run away, make him beat you. And like I said, it's going to be an interesting night because you don't want to get into a shootout with the Green Bay Packers. And unfortunately, this is about to get real disastrous unless the Saints can force a turnover on the short side of a field or get a sack or a strip or a fumble to help the Saints, give them a jolt of reality. If they don't do that, it's going to be a big time, going to be big problems. Going to be big problems. Show says Mickey Loomis should be embarrassed for putting this team together and wasting away careers and money like he has. Indeed. M. Dot says they're falling apart. All right, can you too? You says this is Loomis' team, 70 million over the cap with old, overplayed players with no depth. Black Cricket, shout out to you, says the O-line is the nucleus of our suckitude. That was pretty good.
Talk, boy.
All right, big ups. All right, let me see. SJ says, "Do y'all smell that?" Yeah, the Saints said. I think that the Saints engine through a rod. All right, Madden Goon say, "LOL, yes, it's let's lose out, guys. 3 games left." Milton, what's up, brother? Milton says the Packers, the youngest team in the league. What an organization! Yeah, it means something when you know what the hell you're doing, right? All right, back to the Packers, picking up from their own 33-yard line, man in motion from right to left, and it's a little trickitude as they kind of get a ball to Watson. He picks up almost all of the first down. He got about 9 yards on the reverse play, a little trickeration there, and it's all based on the fact that it's just manhandling this up front and creating lanes because they're showing the montage of Josh Jacobs. He used the force on Tyrann Mathieu, and he's been using the force in the form of stiff arms on the Saints defenders, and he just keeps them legs moving, man. He refuses to be brung down. It takes 2 or 3 guys to bring him down. Shotgun, Jordan Love, 3 to the left, 1 right, man motions from left to right, then circles around the quarterback, goes back to his place of origin. Jordan Love looks down center, firing down the center, wide open man, and it's number 85, Kraft, getting all the way down inside the Saints 30-yard line. How about that? Is there a mercy rule in pro football? Because this is about to get ugly, man. Kraft was completely wide open, man. And they did a little play action right there. Saints had 0 pressure. He found him. and Kraft got away from Demario Davis some kind of way, and Demario forces him out of bounds way upfield. But about time he caught him, he was all the way near the Saints 30-yard line. So they go from their own 40 to the Saints 30 just like that as Demario forces him out. 3 catches, 63 yards for Kraft right now. Shotgun Jordan Love at the Saints 28-yard line. And there's the move as a handoff to the running back, cuts back inside, moves forward, and picks up about 7 yards on the run. This time, it's not Josh Jacobs, it's the backup running back Wilson, who says, man, let me get a little bit of that too. And he gets about 6 or 7 yards on the run. So the Saints, they say 8 yards, so 8 yards on the run. So the Saints equal opportunity kind of giving it up. The defense right now, listen, it's the defense is breaking down right now because they're tired. You know, the Green Bay Packers are putting together a masterful performance right now on the Saints defense. The Saints defense is tired. 2nd and 2 now after the 8-yard pickup. Jordan Love under center, 2 left, 1 right, man in motion from right to left. It's a handoff to the wide receiver on motion. And he gets all the way to the Saints 5-yard line on a handoff on a motion and play. And Watson is slow getting down. He took a mean hit and he's kind of slow trying to get up. Looked like he just got the wind knocked out of him. That's just pretty much what it looks like. And he's a wide receiver there. And yeah, the Green Bay Packers are kind of concerned to see what's happening. He kind of slow getting up. But he got up and then went back down. Looked like the Saints just Alante Taylor kind of pushed him down, and he just looked like he landed on his sideway on the ball. So I mean, I think look like when you usually land on a ball like that, sometimes you kind of get the wind knocked out of you. So hopefully the man all right. But anyway, the Packers are all the way down to the Saints inside around the Saints 5-yard line. Yeah, the defense is tired, man. That's what that looks like, man. The defense is tired right now. So you know that's what's going on there. You know, and the Packers are marching. This is about to get ugly, man. 4 plays, 61 yards, 208 current drive right now with 7:17 on the clock. And I'm telling you, this first quarter is kind of running down. If the Packers put up another touchdown on the Saints, that is pretty much going to do it. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, they could the defense can force some turnovers and maybe make some adjustments at halftime. Like they did in the last game when they played a half-ass game. Look like the Saints are on that move. 7 minutes and 6 seconds away from another half-ass performance unless they turn it on like they did in the Washington game. That's the only thing we're looking at. But right now, the Packers, they go up 21-0. That's going to be tough to come back from. All right, Nolan says these people, man, handling the Saints. Yes, indeed, they are. Deuce says guys are making business decisions on tackling Jones. Yeah, and then the crazy part about it, it's still early on. You mean Jacobs. That's who you mean. Yeah, Josh Jacobs. Aaron Jones is with the Vikings, I want to say. I vibe with the Ants says y'all will be complaining if years to come if it's over for the Saints. No, we're not complaining. We've been knowing it was over for the Saints, bro. Hell, we knew it was over for the Saints when they didn't fire Dennis Allen after finally firing him after 7 games. We knew it. But you don't let nobody lose no 7 straight games without putting them in the street. And then when the lady tell you to fire him, you don't want to fire him. What kind of dumbass dude is that? What kind of person is that? If anybody deserves to be fired, is that guy. But the Saints have a history of being stupid when they need to fire coaches. They don't fire them when they stink. The same ownership runs the New Orleans Pelicans. They got a guy over there right now. He's 5-25. In some kind of way, he still got a job. Don't ask me how he doing it. I don't know how he doing it. But if you 5-25, that definitely is a card to put your goof ass in the street. If anything is, I listen. I don't know if
He ain't lying.
I'm just keeping it under. So Watson kind of holding that left hip right there, and we'll see. He's kind of walking off to the sideline there, but he put him in supreme opportunity as Jordan Love's in the shotgun, is running back to his right, 2 left, 2 right for the Packers. There's a toss to the speedy wide receiver option. He's headed toward the end zone. Saints stop him right around the 2-yard line. They rough him up, and he goes down, but they get a little bit closer. 2nd and goal, maybe 2nd and goal right there at around the 2-yard line. Will Harris is there to make the play. And the Green Bay Packers doing a really good job of kind of using these little tricky plays here. As Jordan Love is a handoff play, and boom, guy in there for the touchdown is number 30, Chris Brooks, the running back, he gets a touchdown, and the Packers go up 20-0. They go up 20-0 on the Saints.
What?
I know. This is crazy. 6:28 on the clock. Packers up 20-0 on the New Orleans Saints. Running back Chris Brooks, who's I think they see him as mostly like the third string running back. I want to say, well, but no, he's the second string running back. Him and Wilson, they used them and kind of giving Josh Jacobs a little rest there. And the Packers kicked the extra point, and they're up 21-0 on the New Orleans Saints. 6:28 on the clock. How do the Saints respond on the offensive side of the ball? Now, like I said, the Saints offensive line, they couldn't have a half like they had against the Washington Commanders. I don't know how these people even doing that. I don't know, man. I don't know how they're doing it. Crazy. All right. So anyway, big ups to Rose says Saints. He says the Saints have possessed the ball for what? For 5 minutes. What's up, A Camp? Shout out to you. He says they're gonna go ahead and lose out. Be playing for draft position for what? Do anybody in the chat believe in Mickey Loomis to make the right call for for draft picks? Do any of you guys believe that Mickey Loomis would draft the right players? You know, that's when I hear what people say about the losing out philosophy. Are you confident Loomis makes the right selections at the draft? I am. I'm not. I am not confident in the Saints organization at all when it comes down to that. There's the kickoff from right to left, ball received at the 1 by Pettis. It gets all the way up to the 35 and is pushed out around the 38 or 39 yard line. So the Saints pick it up near the 40 as Spencer Rattler runs out on the field. Let's see if the offensive line can provide him some time to be able to at least get back into the game. Right now, the Saints have 31 total yards in the first half. Remember, I think Jake Hayner last week had 38 yards total. Man, this is a replay of the Washington game, man. He had 38 with Hayner. It got 31 now. Shotgun Rattler, 3 to the left, 2 right, snap. Had Rattler looking center, firing center. Ball caught down. Nice catch by Foster Monroe as he gets all the way into Packer territory. That was a big man throw by Spencer Rattler, man. Big man throw. He put the ball in coverage on that ball. Boy, that was a big man throw because they had 4 guys in the area, and Spencer put it right where it needed to be, and Foster Monroe made a hell of a catch. That gets down in the Packer territory to the Packers 40-yard line. Man in motion from right to left is Jawan Johnson. Rattler on the center. Look like he's making an adjustment there. And let's see what he does with it. Turns, tosses to the left to Jamal Williams, and Jamal Williams gets on down a pickup of about 4 yards, maybe 5 yards, as he kind of powers his way on that little toss to the left side right there. So that was a big man throw by Spencer Rattler, man. Gotta respect that throw. That was 4 people in the area, and he put the right ball right where he needed to be, and Foster made a hell of a catch. Let's see if he can complete the drive. 3 out of 4 for 39 yards, 2nd and 6. Let's see what they got. The power eye look now lined up there as the Green Bay Packers say, man, they about to run, safety sneaking up. They're going to send him there, and there's the run, cuts back inside. He trips down, and not much going on that play. I don't know. It's not going to be much of a big gain of yards as Jamal Williams kind of tripped down. So they'll bring up 3rd and 5, only a pickup of 1 on the play. So 4:45 here is definitely 4 down territory for the Saints. Throughout the game, they got nothing else to do. Let's hope the offensive line can galvanize to kind of help out there. Yeah, McCoy is out now. I seen him in the previous drive. McCoy is in there, but McCoy is out now. And they got Shane LePew in there now. Yeah, Shane LePew is in there now. And this is crazy. The Saints get flagged again on a 12 men on the field. You can't make it up, man. 12 men on the field, man.
What?
Crazy, man. 3rd and 10. Whatever little gain the Saints give it, and they also take it away from themselves. All right, here we go. Shotgun Saints, 3 to the left, 1 right. Man motions is Foster from left to right. There's the snap. Packers coming with it. It's a draw play handoff toward Kendre Miller. Powers forward to the right side and picks up the first down. All right, sneaky run by Kendre Miller. He gets all of that yardage back in a new set of downs for the Saints. So the Saints do a good job right there using the aggression of the Packers against them. And Kendre Miller just did a wonderful job. He ran through an arm tackler of the Green Bay Packers and was able to get all the way down to the 30-yard line. So new set of down. Kendre Miller is there, 3:38 on the clock. They just showed McCoy off to the sideline. Under center, Rattler. Let's see, and there's the handoff to Kendre to the left side. Packers say, "Come in, where you going?" And he goes nowhere. He's tackled down, and nothing happening on the play. Eric Wilson, the former, Eric Wilson, who's the former Viking, former Saint linebacker we used to have that the Saints let pilfer from the practice squad. He made the stoppage on Kendre Miller on the play. And Eric Smith could play, man. We knew that when we had him for the little time we had him down here. All right, Spencer Rattler under center, 2nd and 9. Now, man in motion is Kendre Miller from right to left. There's the play action. Packers defense coming, and they're going to toss the ball out, and that's going to be a turnover, and that is going to be to the Packers as Spencer Rattler tried to toss the ball, and it is a turnover. The Packers recover the turnover, and the Saints are absolutely falling to the floor. 21-0 and a turnover, 2:45 on the clock. Absolute mayhem and the absolute catastrophe going on right now on Monday Night Football. The Saints before the world showing how bad they are right now. Calamity of the highest order right now, peoples. I bet y'all didn't know that this level of calamity existed. All right, what's up, brother Prime? He says, Q, they know this season is over. Blame DA and Loomis and Lauscher. Don't forget Lauscher. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, brother Akban says, here's a word, embarrassing, man. You ain't lying, bro, for real, bro.
You ain't lying.
All right. Milton says, anybody here witnessed the 1980 season? That was a crappy year, wasn't it? All right. Courtney said, man, offensive line is trash. You ain't never lying, brother. High paid trash, man. Yeah. All right, man. This is Who Dat. So y'all witnessing this, man? Y'all seeing this going on? Hey, man. This remind me, man. This should remind me a lot of it's in part to the Washington game, right? And except the 21-0 right now, 2:45. They're gonna try to make an adjustment. They're gonna try to make an adjustment at half to do something, man. I tell you, man, and that's why I said you have to reevaluate everything, man. Everything. These guys are not winners, man. They've been under Dennis Allen too long, and these guys have to be, especially that offensive line, man. That offensive line has to be reevaluated, man. Seriously, man. All right, Shore says, thank you, Mickey Loomis, for ruining this team and letting Dennis Allen ruin this team. All right, Duke says, we have not shown up to play. They're open Christmas. Hemisphere says, Pack about to put up 30 before half. Gundam says, Jordan Love is playing like hike and throw for yak yardage. All right, there you go. And here we go with the Packers about out there as well. Shotgun picking up, 2 to the left, three left, 2 right, and there's the throw to Josh Jacobs. He's back out there running. Get on down to about the 6-yard line there. I mean, about a pickup of 6 on the play, and they're just doing everything they want to do to the Saints. And then you see the line. Trevor Penning didn't even block anybody. So you had 2 guys back there on Spencer Rattler. He didn't have a chance. They had 2 guys that were back there. Penning didn't block anybody. I told you this line, man, they don't know what they're doing. All right, so anyway, 2 to the left, look like 2 left, 1 right. They kind of jumbled there. Jordan Love on the center. There's the play action there. Looking, throwing down the center of the field, and ball just out thrown there, and that'll bring up 3rd and 4. Got a little greedy on the play. He tried to throw it to Romeo Dubs and kind of put it a little too far. 2:03 on the clock as the Packers looking to push the Saints completely out of here. They're up 21-0, trying to deal the death blow. Crazy. All right, shotgun, 3 right, 1 left, running back next to him in a shotgun. Saints look like they're about to send the house on a 3rd and 4. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Jordan Love has it. He's going to toss it up to the left side. Ball thrown out there a little too far. Watson, who's back out on the field, that'll bring up 4th and 4. So the Saints do force out the Green Bay Packers. That's because the Packers stopped trying to run the ball and start passing the ball. They bailed the Saints out. $1:57 remaining, and we're into the 2-minute warning. The Saints have another opportunity to see if they can put up some points here to make something happen. But you go back and watch that last play, man. Trevor Penning didn't block anybody. There was a lineman back there. Like I said, man, the Saints, they deserve all this, fam. They really do. They deserve all this because they had plenty of time to fix the backup offensive line. They did nothing. They had plenty of time to kind of make some changes here on a lot of this stuff, man, and they simply didn't do it. And the Saints are just not a good team. They're not, especially offensively speaking. Offensive line, and it's just junky and sad. It's junky and sad. All right, Brother Prime says, cut garbage, cut old players, and draft linemen. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. King Morrison, what's up, my brother? Says no money and a weak roster gives you this product. Can't really have any true expectations, man.
He ain't lying.
And bro, listen, man, this is church you talking here, brother.
Talk, boy.
And thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man, what we watching here, man, because you expect the Saints, even though we know it's a tall order, but you don't let a team. Where's your pride? Where's your heart? Where's all of this at? The stuff that's supposed to mean something. Where the hell is that? Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? No pride, no intelligence, pre-snap penalties out of the wazoo. You know, epic level Three Stooges style football. I mean, it's just ridiculous. No pride, no intelligence. The offensive line, I keep telling people over and over again about this dumb offensive line we have. Now, we got 2 basically inexperienced tackles, but what's Ruiz's excuse? What's McCoy's excuse? What's their excuse? I mean, before he got hurt again for the millionth time. At some point, we got to cut bait and run on some of these dudes, man. For real, man. I'm just tired of the stuff. Because when they in there, there's no uptick in play. There's no intelligence. They play when they want to, and when they don't want to play, this is what you see as the Packers are getting ready to punt the ball off back to the Saints. Pettis is ready to return, and I'm almost looking for a punt block or some type of level of play as Pettis gets it from the 15. Nope, he's going to let it bounce into the end zone, and the Saints are going to retrieve it where they usually do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. As they're showing this dude bite into it, just some bitch gonna be constipated. Watch. This Kelsey dude, man, he about to get completely stopped up. He gonna get ran off at halftime. He gonna miss he gonna miss the entire third quarter because he constipated. All right, here go the Saints back with the ball as a draw play to Kendre Miller dancing around. Oh, that's Jordan Mims. And Mims picks up about is that Mims? No, I'm sorry. That's Jordan Mims. I know the Saints picked up Clyde Edwards-Helaire as well, but I don't think he's activated in this game. Saints back at it, no huddle, 2-minute offense. There's a snap, the same play they run it back to back. Packers say you got to be kidding, and they stop Jordan Mims right before he gets the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1 as the Packers blitz right up the center. It's Cooper again, and he stops the Saints cold turkey. All right, shotgun Saints once again. There's a snap. Spencer looking center, looking right, checking down. Jordan Mims on the check down gets the first down +1. Buck 04 flag is down on the play, and let's see who's the flag against. Roughing the passer is against the Packers. So 15-yard tacked on top of that, as the coach doesn't like to call. Brenton Cox Jr. Hits Spencer Rattler. He wraps him up and kind of knocks him down. I don't know about that one there. He got around Penning and just kind of tapped him and knocked him down. I don't think that's a roughing the passer, man. He bumped into him, but whatever, man. Whatever. All right, Buck 04 gives the Saints 15 yards on top of that, plus helps them out. That's a big penalty against the Packers, man, because that kind of gives the Saints about 15 extra yards on the play, and they're saying it's under review. Mims didn't even catch it don't make a difference. He dropped the ball on the attempt, but it don't matter because the flag gives the Saints 15 yards anyway. So I don't know what they're reviewing it for. He missed it. His Mims dropped the ball anyway, but the 15-yard roughing the passer penalty puts them right at the Saints at their own 45-yard line. That was a big penalty. So the Saints with a Buck 06, they have 3 timeouts. That helped the Saints out big time. Shotgun, Spencer Rattler. Let's see if they can do anything with it. They send 5 pressures on. That's the check down. Ball to Jawan Johnson and drops the ball. Did he catch that? No, he dropped it. And that's the thing about the Saints, man, is because it went through Jordan Mims' hands, and Jawan Johnson had it and just literally dropped the ball. And he didn't have no facial expression. He dropped the ball. There was literally no facial expression in this man's face. No face, like whatever. I mean, seriously, the camera was right in his face. 2 left, 2 right for the Saints. 2nd and 10 pressure. Spencer Rattler moving around. He's going to try to use his feet. Packers pursue, and they get him down right around the 49-yard line, maybe the 48-yard line. 3rd down. So the Packers were able to kind of wrangle them, keeping them from running around too bad on them. That'll be 3rd and 7 on the players. Rizzy's just walking up and down the sideline, trying to figure out what to do. But when it come down to offensive stuff, he's completely out of his league. He don't know. He's completely out of his league. When it comes the special teams, defense, yeah. Offense, completely out of his league. Don't know what to do. He does everything with Dennis Allen do with the offense, which is nothing. All right, but anyway, right now the Saints got like 44 seconds before the second half. Before we get to the halftime right now, it's nothing really popping and snapping right now for the Saints offense. Very anemic. The Green Bay Packers have put pressure on them. They're up 21-0 right now. Saints have 2 timeouts and 46 seconds on the clock. 3rd and 7 for the Saints, and I probably said it'll be 2 down territory for the rest of the game for the Saints. They're at their own 48-yard line. Shotgun Spencer Rattler, 3 to the left, man motions further out left, and 1 right running back next to him. Lifts his leg ready. There's a snap. Packers come with the blitz. Spencer stand tall in the pocket, delivers the pass to the ball, and he drops the ball. It's Kevin Austin Jr., and they're saying it's not a catch. They're saying it's a catch. They're saying it's a catch. And the Packers saying he didn't catch the ball. Well, he dropped the ball. Because Kevin Austin Jr. right here actually threw it to him. Kevin Austin catches it. And as he's going toward the sideline, the ball comes out. because he catches it and fights forward. The ball comes out, and they're saying it's incomplete. I don't know if the referees are looking at it, but the Saints better have to snap this ball, and it's too damn late. They're gonna review it. Yeah, because the ball fumble out of bounds. They keep putting this rules dude up here. Yeah, we gotta look at what the clock was because Kevin Austin Jr. It looked like it was incomplete to me. The Kevin Austin Jr. play, but the ball came out and rolled. That should be wherever the ball comes out right there. That's 40 seconds on the clock at 39. So they got to go back and reset the clock at 39 seconds. It ticked all the way down to 15 seconds. So they got to go. So the referees are going to look at it. And the Saints, I guess they're going to burn the timeout to force the referees to do something about it. But then again, man, I tell you, bro, that's what happened to sucky teams. The referee plays games with you. They be stealing time off the clock from you and everything. When you're a sucky garbage time operation, man, everybody kick you in your ass. When you're a sucky garbage operation like the Saints are working with, man, dude, everybody get a little bit of you. The ball went out of bounds around at 39 seconds. They said, man, just run that shit off of that, man. These people ain't doing nothing. Shotgun, Saints, 2 left, 2 right. There's the snap. Spencer looking center, looking left, looking center. And they come out and say, where you going? And he's sacked on the play by the Green Bay Packers. And Darren Rizzi is upset. And who gives a damn if he upset or not? And the Saints right here, because Cesar Salad Ruiz got served up on it. Caesar pushed to he was blocking somebody else. The guy came on a stunt play. And he trying to call another timeout to stop the play on the sack. So it don't make a difference, Rizzy. 2nd and 22 now for the Saints now on the play. They backed up larger than life here. 3 to the left, 1 right here. Saints can't seem to get going and look like there's going to be a timeout by the Green Bay Packers on the play. I mean, you won't talk about a fumbling, stumbling organization, man. All right. All right, King Morrison. Thank you for that, brother. All right, Brother Taylor, man. He says, Q, did the Pelicans get to see? No, they did not, my brother. No, they didn't. No, Brother Taylor, they didn't. The Pelicans lost last night, too. I know I asked that question, didn't I? I asked the question to the faithful. I say, man, who wins the 6th game, the Saints or the Pelicans? Because oddly enough, the Saints and Pelicans have both 5 wins between both of them. It's crazy. All right, here's the next play. Spencer Rattler looking, has time, and he just sails the ball out of bounds. 3rd and 22. There you go. There you go. At first, you don't succeed. Throw the damn ball out of bounds and try again. 5 seconds remaining on the clock as he throws it out to stop the clock. And the Saints about to be, this is all very, very terrible. All very terrible. All right, ball on the Green Bay Packers 46-yard line. And they backing up everybody, man. Here, there's a snap. Rattler looking, the pressure's there. He's going to scramble and heaves the ball up. And it's going to be incomplete, out of bounds. And the Packer came up with the ball, an interception, but he was out of bounds, so that'll be incomplete. And the Packers will go into halftime up 21-0 with the Saints have to use heaves and Luck and Lady Luck in an attempt to try to put up some points. And actually, the Packers picked the ball up, but he picked it off, but the guy was out of bounds, so it don't count. Packers up 21-0. Says the Pelicans get 6 wins, or are they still tied? But they still tied with the Saints. The Pelicans are currently on the 7-game losing streak. They are 5-25. The Saints are 5-9. They're both ran by the same owner and the same team president, which is Dennis Flippin Lauscher. Dennis Lauscher, who's the most invisible president in the history of the world, but some kind of way is collecting checks from both sides of the organization as a team president for the Saints, a team president for the Pelicans, is never present, doesn't know nothing about basketball on the court or football on the field, but some kind of way Dennis Stankin Lauscher is collecting money on both those organizations, despite the fact he knows shit from Shinola about either one of those sports. Could you explain? Could we explain? Could you explain? And it also does let you know why this team is a joke. How is that guy? That's Mickey Loomis's boss. Where the hell was he at with all this losing going on? Notice how quiet these guys are. Notice how quiet they are. All of the arrogance and all of the stuff they would throw at you when the games were close enough for you to try to make it a conversation. Now that they've fallen through the floor, where the leadership at to come out and explain to you what's going on? Where are they? Don't you think that you are worthy of explanation of why the stankitude of what's going on with this trifling organization? Thank you, Brother Taylor. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. But only in the New Orleans Saints building you can have a guy who is the team president. This guy is a glorified accountant. He doesn't know anything about football for the Saints. Literally nothing. He doesn't know nothing about the Pelicans, but yeah, he can be your team president. A guy like that. Also, this flipping guy never seen, but he sits on the board of directors for the Ochsner Hospital, 47 hospitals under their banner. And he's a director on their board. How does he have time to sit up and suck checks out of Ochsner and the Pelicans and the Saints and don't know shit about none of these people? How does he do it? How does he do it? How is any of this still functioning? It's just ridiculous. It's all over the place ridiculous how stupid this is, man. We got a team president that don't know nothing about football, only the money side of it. This is insane, but it is what it is, right? With the New Orleans Saints, right? Halftime, fam. Let's hit up some of these statistics here and see how this looks, man, as we get going in here. Shout out to y'all for dealing with all this nonsense. All right, anyway, man, here we go here for the team here. Team stats, the Packers 15-6 first downs for the Pack right now. The Saints are 2-5 on third down. Packs the 4-7 at 2-2 on fourth down. 36 total plays by the Packers versus 23 by the Saints. Packers have 122 yards worth of offense. Saints 81 yards on 4 drives even. Packers averaging over 6 yards per play. Saints at 3.5. The Packers have 127 yards passing. The Saints have 39. You know, the rushing attack, 95 yards rushing on 18 carries. These people are averaging over 5.3 yards per play, 2 rushes first down on the Saints all day. 42 rushing yards for the Saints on 13 carries, 3.2 yards. Saints have 5 penalties for 25 yards, where the Packers are 2 for 20. Saints also have a turnover, which was the fumble by Spencer Rattler. The Packers retrieved it. They didn't convert it into points. And right now, the Packers are controlling the time of possession over 19 minutes right now versus the Saints having the ball for 10 minutes and 53 seconds of the matchup. Then we go box score right now for both teams. You look at what the Saints are doing. Spencer Rattler currently is 4 of 8 for 56 yards. He's sacked twice. He has a 7.29 rating. Jordan Love getting all the love. 12 of 18 for $127, 7.1 yards on the throw. He has 2 touchdowns and a rating of 105.6. The Saints aren't even close to knocking them down or rattling them. Speaking of rattling people, Rattler is the top rusher for the Saints. 3 scrambles for 13 yards. Kendre Miller, 5 carries for 12 yards on the play. Not much shaking. The Packers are stopping the Saints from running the ball. putting it all on Rattler. Josh Jacobs, 10 carries, 53 yards and a touchdown. They kind of giving him a little break and getting him kind of rested up so that he comes back in the second half to do some more Fred Flintstone running operation against the Saints' battered and beaten defense. Not going to look good going into the second half of the game. It's going to be more of the same. Foster Monroe is the Saints' top receiver with 2 catches for 33 yards. Tucker Kraft, 3 catches for 63 off of 3 targets. Josh Jacobs, 4 for 38 off of 4 targets. Romeo Dubs has 2 for 20 in a day. And Dante Vion Wicks has 2 catches for a touchdown against them. And of course, you look at the fumbles, what we doing and how we doing. The Saints just can't get out of their own way. Will Harris is the top tackler with 5. The Saints have no sacks. The Green Bay Packers, Eric Wilson, who's a former Saint that they should never have released, he leads the Packs right now with tackles. There, they also have Watt and Nixon, both have sacks on Spencer Rattler right now. Nothing going on with the Saints in terms of them kicking. They're not even getting down there to do nothing. And outside of that, it's just another Washington-style performance by the Saints, meaning this is not as inept as what we've seen against the Washington Commanders last week, where the Saints went first half just absolutely squat in the first half, didn't do anything, couldn't move the ball, couldn't get a field goal, nothing. And they're trailing 21-0 in a half. Do they make adjustments and come out of the gate running? I don't think so. I think this is going to be a lot different. That the Saints had the comfortability of being at home on their home turf to do that, being in Green Bay with everything going on. I think it'll be problematic for the Saints, period. And I think it's going to be a big problem for the Saints to do anything like that. But we shall see, man. Anyway, the keys to victory moving forward for the Saints in the second half, man, to get back into this game, man. Listen, man, let me tell you, man, this is not looking good no matter how you slice it. And for the black and gold out there, the faithful watching this, the keys to victory straight up is that the Saints defense needs some turnovers, man. The offense need to do something they haven't done the entire first half, which is be able to establish some intelligence and some grit on the offensive line. They're going to have to consistently get into their bag and try to establish the running attack, get the play action game going on. And it's not even the crazy part about it with the Saints. You see Spencer Rattler attempting to make plays happen, but he's running for his life. We're not consistently running the ball. The Packers are uploading the line, which means they're forcing Spencer to make plays downfield. Maybe we can get one of our speedy wide receivers involved. You know what I mean? Pettis or a Mason Tipton, one of our speed option guys. Maybe we can get these guys out there to kind of stretch out the defense, because we do know that the Packers are going to be donating and putting up resources to stop the Saints from running the ball. Maybe we could take advantage of that by attacking downfield, perhaps, and getting some shots that way. We'll see what Clint Kubiak has dialed up, but the offensive line for the New Orleans Saints have to do a better job of performing, and with McCoy being out of the game, and you get Shane LePew, who shouldn't even be on this team. Shane Lemieux shouldn't have made it back. It should have been the guy we picked up from the Jets. He was a lot better player than Shane LePew. And I know the man name is Lemieux, but you might as well rebrand him LePew like Pepe LePew, because he stinks. His game is garbage. He stinks. But, man, listen, man, this is going to be a tall order for the Saints already. And then coming into the game, it's not a good look. And before the nation, the Saints about to get ran through. 21-0 at halftime. This could possibly become a 40-burger. A very embarrassing 40-burger game for the New Orleans Saints, and rightfully so. It has to be embarrassment and nastiness to happen, and I know it's tough to watch, but listen, fam, this is necessary to a degree, because it'll emphasize the fact that this team is not a professional football team on any level. They're not. They're shabby. They're stuck in the past. You got a literal idiot, moron, chump, simpleton running the team with flawed ideologies. He's thin-skinned. It's just ridiculous. It's just and this is necessary. Full exposure is what we need to shine light on this garbage that we have operating here. It's time for some changes to happen. Tim says, what can we say? No AK, no competent receivers or defense is trash, or our QB is a rookie. What the hell do we expect? We expect for them to go out there and play better than this. I mean, there's no excuses, regardless or not. You still so because you don't have those guys. What about explain to me, Tim, about the goddamn the pre-snap penalties? That's because all those guys are not out there. What about no heart, no intelligence, no fight? Is that because them other guys is not out there? I mean, come on. At some point, you got, even though you know you might be out, man, where's the courage? Where is the effort? That's what we're looking for. Where is the effort? You can't let people walk you down like this without a fight. You know, that's the thing. That ain't just tied to a handful of players. The mentality, the toughness, all of that, all of the grit and grind and the pride of the team are not tied to a handful of players that's hurt. That should be throughout the overall field, the mind and the hearts and the brains of the entire coaching staff and the team. So even though you might be missing some of your big guns, that do not still mean that you provide this type of effort. You still have to go out there and fight. And I mean, fight your ass off and give these people hell. Do you see them doing that? And we had our offensive lineman, McCoy, and all these people. Like, what is their excuse? Because Kamara's not there, the offensive line don't know how to block anymore? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Man, no, man, that's not the business. That's the same shit helping with the Pelicans. Because some guys are missing, you still have to play with grit and just a mean, nasty disposition. You still got to play football at the highest order to the best of your ability. You got to get into a fight with these people. You can't just get walked down. Like, that is the problem what's happening right now. They're getting walked down. And we've seen games when we had those guys that you're talking about that was in the game and the Saints were still getting mollywopped. So it's not indicative of just that. You see what I'm saying? Because we had games when we had AK-41. We had games when we had the car. We had games when we had our other guys in there, and the Saints were still getting mopped and pushed around and shoved around. Come on. It's not just one or two players. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's my point on it, man. That's my whole damn spiel about it, man. You know, you don't let nobody, I don't care who the hell they are, walk you down and stump on you and kick you in the nuts. Come on, man. You got to fight. Even though the person, like, if you get in the fight with a bully and the person's bigger than you, you make sure that big bastard feel everything. You're like, I ain't messing with that little crazy son bitch no more. That's how you got to do. Make it war for them, not let them just kick you in the nuts and run. You know? I'm saying, man. I'm talking true talk here, cuz. We got to do better, but it's a part of the game, though, man. It's just what it is, man, at this point. The Saints did this to themselves, man, so it's time for them to get the rest of the work. All right, anyway, let's keep it going, man. Saints kick off. The Packers kicking off to the Saints. They receive it from their own 1 yard line. It is Jamal. Is that Jamal? And he runs right into the pile, right around the 23-yard line. He just ran full force right into the pile. God damn, Jamal. Damn, brother. We couldn't just make a move outside, do something else, son, bro. Find the people and run into them. All right. Thank you. JLJ said the team is so bad a lingerie league team could beat them just by looking at them. Yeah, the Saints are. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Lingerie league.
Fuck too kind.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Saints pick up from their own 22-yard line. Under center, Spencer Rattler. Fullbacks out there. Let's see if it's a running play. It is. And they hand the ball off to the running back. He falls forward for a pickup of about maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play. Well, the Packers get a hold of them. That'll bring up second in maybe 7, 6, maybe depending. We'll see what it is. Packers got all of the vibe and energy right now. 21-0. Doing a hell of a job right now on the Saints. So let's see if the Saints offense can at least sneak them with a kind of wake up in the second quarter here. Maybe they'll have one of them halves like they had last week. 3 to the left, 1 right. Man in motion left to right for the Saints. Shotgun. There's the snap. Spencer Rattler looking. He tosses it to Number 25, that's Kendre Miller, who twists and turns and way into a first down at the Saints 33-yard line. So the Saints kind of making some plays happen right now, trying to get Spencer Rattler going. Trying to get Spencer Rattler going here as we see McCoy is out. You see Shane Lemieux's in there. Let's see what Clint Kubiak got dialed up here. Let's see if we can get it going. All right, wide receivers to the right. Man goes in motion from right to left. Packers sending the blitz now. And boom, and they'll get the Saints right there. He just barely got back to the line of scrimmage on the play. Kendre Miller stopped by several players, including big Kenny Clark up front. That'll bring up 2nd and 10, no gain. No game, boy. They seen the play happen and they blitzed right on in as a unit and was able to stop anything from going on there. All right, let's see what the Saints can do right now. Spencer right now 5 of 9 for 64 yards. Can he spark the Saints offense in the second half? Under center, man in motion in the backfield is Kendre Miller. Saints, he's stepping up, and there's a toss to Kendre Miller there, and there's the move by Kendre fighting forward on the play, and he's about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down to bring him 3rd down for the black and gold. Is kind of Spencer Rattler kind of broke free from the pocket and kind of did a little underarm action to Kendre Miller. It'll be 3rd and 2. 12:47 and counting down now for the Saints. They're looking to try to do something, man, to help out right here to kind of gut this lead down a little bit. They're looking to try to do something here. All right, 3rd and 2. Man in motion from right to left. 3 to the left, 1 right, and the shotgun is Spencer. There's a snap looking left. Looking left, he's throwing the ball into the ground in front of Pettis. That'll bring up 4th and 2 by Spencer Rattler. I don't know what Spencer was looking at on that play. He was looking at Pettis, but he just threw it at his feet. I guess I don't know what that was. I don't know why he just didn't throw it to Jordan Mims. Jordan Mims was the check down guy coming out of the backfield, and he threw it to Pettis. But if he'd have threw it to Jordan Mims, Mims would have picked up the 2 yards needed for the first down. The Saints are going to try to do a little trickeration to hurry up and come out for the punt situation. Let's see if that's what it is. No, they shift back to what it was to try to scare the Packers to jump offside. That's what it was. Then they shift back to what they usually would do. And let's see what the players by Rizzi and what are the Saints going to do? They're holding on the ball, and they're going to just hold on to it for a delay of game. So they try to force the Packers special team to hurry up and jump offside, but instead it didn't work. And instead they took a delay of game on the play, and it's just what it is, man. It just nothing happened. So the Saints, instead of doing something like they just took a delay of game, trying to force the special teams unit for the Packers to jump offside. It didn't work, and now they'll come out for the punt situation for real. 4th and 7. There's a little motioning going on for the Saints special teams. And there's snap. Hey, ball is away. And this just the first drive. Saints couldn't do anything on it, and they punted away to the Packers. For fair catch at their own 15-yard line. So the Packers get the ball. Saints, nothing going on. Packers have the ball back with an opportunity to put another touchdown on the board to go up 28 or maybe 24, nothing. We'll see what that is. We'll see what the call is. Yeah, it's right now, fam. I'm gonna be honest with you. This ain't looking good at all for the Saints. Oh man, yeah, that was a very weird sequence for the special teams play. I don't know what Rizzi was trying. He was trying to draw the Packers offside. That's what he was trying to do. It didn't work, and they're not inept. They're not an inept team. All right, so big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. And it's just y'all tell me how y'all feel about this, man. What do you think about the Saints right now? How you guys feel about this crustiness that we're watching right now? Very crusty action we're watching right now. All right. All right. What's up, Levon? Levon says Carr is a loser, period. Okay, well, Carr is not in the game, brother. All right, Milton says Jamal Williams moving in slow-mo on that kick return. He was a heat-seeking missile, man. He just found the pile and just ran right into him. I was like, okay, all right, okay. You part of the game is supposed to kind of elude him, but that's the literal meaning of a north-south runner. The dude is just going to run right into the pile. It's just, I don't know why we got Jamal Williams back there on kick return anyway. Why is he back there? Can we put your boy back there, Mason Tipton? I mean, I think Mason would run away from the pile at least, right? All right, Desi says Gail just needs to smell the Saints. She says smell the Saints because Mickey and Dennis Lauscher cannot be fired. Yeah, well, Mickey Loomis has job security, but he can be taken that general manager position. I care not about him keeping a VP job, but these guys need to be shifted out of their roles currently. And we'll see how it's handled. That's the next play, a little toss to Josh Jacobs, who piles through on the opposite side. He gets a gain of about 5 or 6 yards off to the right side. So they gave him a little break in the second quarter and then brought him out in the start of the second half, which is like, yeah, this guy, the way he was running in the first half is like it was the second half of the game. And you see how intelligent the Packers offense is. They mixed in the backup running backs, Brooks and Wilson, in the second quarter of the game to spell Jacobs for the second half. 2nd and 5, a gain of 5 right there. Love under center, one right and left, man in motion from right to left, and he hands the ball off to the motion man. Motion man picks up the first down, and the Saints miss him, and he gets pushed out of bounds around their own 35-yard line. So they're getting whatever they want on the Saints right now. The Saints are demoralized, man. Saints are demoralized, and they just twisting and turning on the Saints, and not looking good right there. Bo Melton on the return on the handoff gets 14 yards, man, as he moves the ball on. Let's see if the Saints can kind of slow this team down, man. Let's see if they can slow them down. All right, 1st and 10 for the Pack. Jordan Love hands the ball off to Josh Jacobs. Saints missed the tackle. He gets to the next level and gets another 8 or 9 yard gain on the run off to the left side on New Orleans Saints. Josh Jacobs getting whatever he wants on the Saints defense, man. My goodness. Josh Jacobs doing this thing, man. My goodness, running on the Saints angrily. That guy been running like that all day long. 11 carries, 62 yards on the Saints right now. That was a 9-yard pickup. It is now 2nd and 1 at their own 44-yard line. Shotgun Love. 1 to the left, 2 right. Man in motion is the tight end from right to left. They hand the ball off behind the tight end. Josh Jacobs gets stopped. Pete Werner at first stopped him, had him in the backfield. Josh Jacobs kept his feet moving and was able to pick up the first down, and he goes off to the sideline holding his left hand kind of downward and looked like he got some discomfort. He might be kind of shook up. He got a little pain going on. He runs hard and nastily, so he might have hurt himself on the run. That style of run definitely gonna get you hurt. It remind me of your boy, the running back from the Kansas City Chiefs, how he run. You run like that you're gonna definitely get hurt. All right, and there's the handoff to the next running back, and he just powers through a Saint defender and picks up about another 7-8 yards on the Saints, and they just marching down the Saints. So they take out Jacobs, put in Brooks, and Brooks just lower shoulders and just powered through and picked up 7 yards on the Saints defense right up to the center. 9-13 and counting down on the players. The Packers are just slow walking the Saints now, man. They just slow walking the Saints. Currently 5 plays, 38 yards, 2:42 on the clock and on the play. And the Packer running game is fierce. Man in motion a little bit. They got a bunch look at 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Jordan Love under center is running back. is behind a man in motion, is the wide receiver from right to left, hand off to the running back to the opposite side, missed tackle. Saints missed another tackle, and he sprints forward for 3 more yards for the first down. Saints had him 2 yards behind the line of a scrimmage. Demario Davis missed the tackle. The guy breaks forward and picks up the first down +3. The Saints had him in the backfield. Demario Davis, 2 other Saints had him in the backfield. He breaks free and still picked up the first down. Demario Davis had him, and some kind of way he didn't have him. Broke free. 1st and 10 now for the Packers, man, as they walking down the Saints 8-11 on the clock. Jordan Love in the shotgun, bunch look 3 right, man in motion from right to left, makes it 2 left, 2 right. There's the throw to the motion man. Jordan Love do just a poor throw. If he puts that ball on the wide receiver, that guy turns the corner. That's a touchdown. Jordan Love threw the ball into the ground. It was a poor throw by Jordan Love. And good thing for the Saints, too, because if that little guy catches that ball and turns the corner, that's a touchdown there. 13 of 20 for Jordan Love, $132 in the score. Clock stopped at exactly 8 minutes right now. So the Saints, man, Saints having a chance. They're in Saint territory at the Saints 41-yard line. Shotgun, 2 left, man in motion from left to right, returns back to his original point of origin. He's looking center, got all the time in the world, checks it down to the running back. Running back powers through the Saint DB, who got ran over. It was Alontae Taylor, I want to say. Alontae Taylor just got trucked by the 3rd-string running back, Emmanuel Wilson. 3rd and 6, 7:39. I mean, Wilson just ran over Alontae. But it's 3rd and 6, 7:33. The Packers taking a sweet time to get the playoff, man. Why not? Packers in complete domination of the game right now as Watson is getting treatment on the side. 3 left, 1 right, shotgun. Jordan Love running back to his right side is Josh Jacobs. Let's see what the call is. There's the snap. He looking center, looks left. He's going to take a shot down the field, and the ball is thrown poorly. Good coverage by Alontae Taylor as he's trying to find Reed. No good. That'll bring up 4th and 6 on the play, and the Packers. Saints defense stopped the Packers. It'll force the Pack to kick a field goal or do something else here. We'll see what they got planned. It's going to be a punt situation. They're going to, if there's a field goal, they're going to try a long field goal here. So the Saints defense did stop them. So we'll see what it is. This is going to be a 55-yard attempt for the Packers. 55-yard attempt. The ball is up. It's away and good. The Packers kick a 55-yard attempt. They're up 24-0 on the New Orleans Saints right now. When you're kicking 55-yard field goals, it's going to be a good night for you. It's going to be a good night for you if you're kicking 55-yard field goals in the cold and making them. It's going to be a good night for you. All right, so they pack up 24-0 right now, man. Absolutely crazy. All right. Williams says, Q, Packers are calling some nice plays. Yeah, we could appreciate what they got going on, right? Saints are totally disconnected offensively speaking. The defense at least did something to slow them down from getting another touchdown. The offense hadn't even shown up. The offense hadn't arrived. The offense has not gotten off the plane yet. They're totally out of it. L-Dub says McCoy is officially ruled out for the rest of the game. I know Dr. Gray. How you doing, Dr. Gray? He says, Q, this is crazy. I know, my brother. This is crazy and sad, my brother. Thank you. Duke says Rizzo will be head coach. They can't afford nobody else. Chantel says, Q, at this point, watching the Panthers is more entertaining. Yeah, they putting on more of a, isn't that something? See, the easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. You remember that guy? Remember that guy? The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. That bum. Remember him with all that smug talk that he likes to rattle on? That guy. The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. Crazy. That guy's insane, man. The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. Yeah. Dennis Allen. It's just crazy, man. It's insane, man. Oh, man. Killing the city. He killing the city. Mickey Loomis is killing the city. He's killing the city, family. He's killing the city. That's all Mickey doing. You know, that's what the man said, man. The man said Mickey killing the city. He said killing the city. He killing the city.
Come on, Mickey. It's on you, Mickey. You got to make a move tonight, Mickey. He's not ready for this, Mickey. You're killing the city. You're killing a reputation. 3rd and 1, they tried to throw a pass. Mickey Loomis, you got to do New Orleans better. Come on, Mickey. It's on you, Mickey. You got to make a move tonight, Mickey. He's not ready for this, Mickey. You're killing the city.
All right, back to the Saints. 1st and 10, man in motion from right to left is Junior, whatever. Shotgun, Spencer looking, steps up, pressure's there. He's going to take off, run, slides down, pick up about 5 or maybe 6 or 7 yards on the run by Spencer Rattler. The pocket disintegrated, and Spencer said, "Oh, house falling down, roof and everything falling and caving in. Let me get out of here." So he picks up about 6 yards on the scramble. Currently, right now, Spencer Rattler is the Saints' top runner back. He has 19 yards. Under center, Saints have 3 left, 1 right running back in the backfield. Packers looking at the Saints there, man. Them people they got 8 people. Did I read that right? Is that 8 people in the box? Was that 8 people in the box? Oh my goodness. I know I miscounted that. Was that 8 people in the box? Did y'all see what I see? Did y'all see what I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4. Yeah, they had 8 in the box right there. And pinning on his, down on his knee. Shotgun, 3rd and 4. 3 to the right, 2 left. Man in motion from left to right is Kendre Miller. 3 to the left side, 2 to the right side. Spencer looking to make a change. Another motion by Kendre Miller. There's the snap. They come in with 5. Spencer stepped up. He'll run again. He'll pick up the 1st down, slides down right around the 47-yard line. And guess what? There's a flag down on the play. You can't make it up. But it's against the Vikings, though. I mean, the Packers is against the Packers. The legal use of hands to the face is against the Packers, and it'll go for the Saints. So right there, you're going to see the guy had his hand. He just pushed Penning all up in the face. And that was it. But Rattler took off, man. So that helps the Saints out. 1st and 10, 5:31, and ticking down on the clock for the black and gold. Man in motion from left to right is Foster Monroe. There's the snap. There's the draw to Jordan Mims to the right. And the Packers, Kenny Clark says, "Man, what are y'all doing?" Loss of 3 yards on the play. So there it is, man. And they kind of they're showing the thing on the screen about Andrew Janoku had the Saints people in the Saints freezer trying to, do whatever. And obviously that didn't work. So I don't know why we're talking about it. It didn't work. What the hell are we talking about it for? All right, shotgun for the Saints, man. There's a snap. Packers come with 4. Rattler looking. He got time. Tossed to the right side. Ball thrown high. It is caught by Jawan Johnson. Very tough catch by Jawan Johnson on that play, and he comes down with it. We're going to need Jawan Johnson a lot in this game, man. He's got to make catches like this, and that was a tough one, and he was able to bring it down and hold control of it. And Spencer Rattler put a nice ball up there for him to get. It was a tough catch. Gets down in Packer territory around their 35-yard line. There's Spencer looking, stepping forward, and the pocket disintegrated. Spencer goes down like a ton of bricks, and the Saints offensive line is around his feet as Cox gets the sack, and that'll be a loss of 7 yards on the play as Spencer gets. I mean, literally the pocket wrapped itself around Spencer and it collapsed on top of him. I mean, it was literally nowhere for him to go. Nowhere, left and right and center push to his face. I mean, nowhere for the man to go to. A loss of 7 as the Saints look to try to recoup that lost yardage. There's the snap. The pressure comes. It's a screen play set up. The Packer says, nope, you're not going to do that. No blocking is set up. And the Packer says, no, it's Cooper. He says it's not going to happen. 3rd and 17, not against the Saints. No gain on the play. Cooper seen it happen, man, and they try to set up the screen. And just Kendre Miller was supposed to block out Cooper, and he was not there. And Cooper says, come here. What are you doing, Mims? And brings him down. 3rd and 17. 3 left, 1 right as they send 4. And Rattler is going to toss it. Nice throw to Rattler, a jump throw, and he finds number 17, Pettis, for a first down. Nice. That was a really nice throw by Spencer Rattler, kind of like a leap throw. Spencer Rattler jumped up in the air and threw that ball to Pettis down, a Michael Jordan throw. He had a Jordan throw. He leaped up in the air and had a Jordan throw. Go ahead on, Rattler. All right, the Saints got the fullback in. It might be a power I formation run. No, it's a misdirect. Spencer looking, he fires back to the opposite side, and it's intercepted, man. Never throw back across your body, and that reason he paid for it. The Packer says, come look for me, and it is a interception.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It's out of, oh, man. The Jordan throw is followed by a Derek Carr pass. And he threw back across the field, which is a no-no. And the Packer man said, come look for me. That is an interception. Can't get any easier than that. A promising drive comes to a grinding halt. So promises and dreams are dashed and smashed just like that. Packers will retrieve the ball deep in their own territory. Wham, bam. There it is. Good Lord, man. Thank you, Judah. Appreciate you, brother, for becoming a member. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, brother. All right, brother William Francis says draft all offensive linemen first 5 rounds. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
I'm telling you, man, something got to change, man. A lot has to change because, listen, fam, this season was supposed to be a crescendo year in which the Saints was supposed to put all of the years together, and this was supposed to take them to the next level, which means you go from what you were last year, which was what, 9-7, to a playoff year. Very ironic, it just went backwards. So we didn't have the depth that we need to absorb all of the injuries. Saints just wasn't as proactive as you want them to be. And then on top of that, when it's just a lot of stuff going raggedy for you, plus your rookie quarterback is going to be out here trying to make some plays, and it's not looking good, is it, fam? It's not looking good. All right, Raylan says, why are you throwing it over and over with a rookie in a cold? Clint, you have brain damage. All right. Way Under says, Rattler not it. Okay. Black Crooked says, just a bit too much of Rat Man, just what the Packers game plan for. Yeah, it was called for it to be like a little healthy mix of both, like Rattler and the running attack in there. But like you seen, like people saying, why is he throwing it so much? Because when you remember the last play when they tried to run it, they had 8 guys in the box. Did you see that? They had 4 down linemen, had 4 guys behind them. You're not going to run against that. I seen that. I said, hold on. Was that 8 guys in the box? And sure enough, on the replay, 8 guys, 4 in the front, 4 behind. And a stacked box. I was like, well, yep, you're not running in that. No way you gonna run up in that. And just a bad call by Spencer Rattler, man, to throw that ball back across his body like that. All right, but rookies got to learn. So the Packers pick it up, play action here. Saints come with the pressure. Jordan Love steps up, and the ball deflected in the air, intercepted by Colin Saunders. He drops the ball. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
What?
He had it, man. Colin Saunders, the ball was batted up in the air, and Colin Saunders almost had another. He batted it up in the air and intercepted it, and Alontae Taylor stripped it out of his hands. Why would Alontae Taylor, and Bink is upset? He had it, and Alontae Taylor stripped it out of his hands. What the hell? The Saints getting beat so badly they don't even recognize their own people. There's the handoff to the right side running back, turning the corner, gets to the 30 to the 35-yard line, pushed out of bounds by Alontae Taylor. And the Saints can't even get nothing right. Colin Saunders batted the ball up in the air and had it, and Alontae Taylor came in there and tried to get the ball away from him. What was Alontae Taylor doing? What the hell wrong with Alontae Taylor? Alontae had it. And Alontae, and Bink had it. What was Alontae doing? He tried to take it away from him. All right, Packers with the ball tossed to the right there, running back squares up, breaks tackles, falls forward. That's another gain of about 7 yards on the play. It don't matter who the running back is. The Saints are just the Packers are just beating the Saints' ass when it comes down to the running attack. They brutalizing them with 3 separate runners. Josh Jacobs had them stir crazy. Now they just mixing in the backup runners for good measure. He picked up 7 yards on that run. And right now, the Packers' only concern is just using a running attack to milk the clock. But Bink almost had another interception. Alontae Taylor just tried to take it away from him. What kind of selfish shit this is? Shotgun for the Packers, 2nd and 3. Man in motion from left to right is number 13, Wicks. There's the draw play to the Packers. He reverses field to the outside, picks up the first down plus a couple of yards on the run. They give him a yard extra on the play. First down, Packers to the opposite side as the clock will run out, and that'll probably be the last play of the quarter. Packers' only goal now is just to play keep away for the Saints now and just run the clock using a running attack and just beat the Saints down. Just play clock game right now. The game is well in their hands. The Saints about to get blanked here. Not a good performance. All right, Doc 54 says the fat lady got off the plane before the Saints. Thank you, Doc. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Yeah, what was Alontae Taylor doing, family? What was Alontae doing? Alontae Taylor ran up to Bink. He had the ball in his hands, and Alontae Taylor runs up and tries to pull the ball out of his hands. I'm like, what? Why, Alontae? Why? Why did you do that? You know, what the hell was that for? All right, Taylor says, Q, let's run run to the chopper. Yeah, run to the chopper. Yeah, you got Arnold. Man. Oh my goodness, man. What's going on here? What is going on? Man. Oh man. I don't know what to say, man. It's all crazy, man. Oh my man. I don't know, man. We got all kind of problems today, fam. I don't know what to say about today. Hold on, brother. Here you go, brother.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
you better run. You better run, man. Run to the chopper. Man, let me tell you, man. We going haywire over here, man. This is terrible. Saints trail 24-0 at the end of the third. Right now, they look every bit like a 5-19. Oh man. Yeah, the Green Bay Packers, this is a good old woodshed moment here. The Packers beat the hell out of the Saints with the running attack. They didn't make any big issues at all. They let them know that we're on two different levels here. And imagine the Saints, remember they were beating this team, 17-0 last year in the fourth quarter as they start off with a running to the opposite side, a gain of 3 yards to a run to the right side with Jordan Love with the handoff. Remember last year the Saints played the Packers. And was it last year? I want to say, yeah, it was last year. And the Saints had 17-0 on the Packers going into the fourth quarter. And Derek Carr gets knocked out of the game. And then the remaining game is the Packers, Jordan Love. And that's what really got Jordan Love going on this run that he's on right now. When he took the Packers back, because there was a lot of questions prior to that game about what he could do. And he took them back after that happened, this got him really going. There's the play right here. Jordan Love has all type of time, and the ball is batted down at the line of scrimmage by look like a big number 95, John Ridgeway, knocked the ball down there. Big John Ridgeway was waiting for him, and then he put his hands up and deflected it. 3rd and 8 right now for the Pack. So the Saints defense, for all intents purposes, fam, the last couple of drives, the Saints defense has stopped the Packers. They forced them to take a 55-yard field goal. Currently, right now, they're deflecting. Notice the Saints defense has made an adjustment to stop the Packers right now. We'll see what they do on this 3rd and 8. Man in motion from left to right is Wicks. There's Jordan Love. The pressure comes. It's a screen play, and the Saints drag them down. Is Hugo Amadi, and they're 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. So the Saints defense, once again, they found whatever. They made an adjustment over the last 2 defensive series to stop. It's 4th and 5. And they made whatever defensive adjustments they needed to make to stop the Packers from moving the ball. And the offense just the offense is just not doing what the offense is not here. They're not present. But the Packers are going for it on 4th and 5. Packers been going for it all game long, man. I don't understand why the Packers, they're going to try to draw them off maybe, and I think that's what it is. They're not crazy enough to go for it, are they? Now they're going to try to draw the Saints off. It'll be a delay of game here, and they'll end up punting to them. So there you go. They'll just take the delay of game, which makes no sense. Just punt the ball, man. You're up 24-0. What you trying to draw them offside for, man? Don't get cute. And anyway, but 24-0. Packers up 13-22. Their only goal is to run the clock, man. That was 7 plays, 28 yards. And they didn't do anything, but they stole 3 minutes and 49 seconds off the clock with 13-23. Of course, the Saints are not going to be able to score 24 points in 13-23 to do anything. They haven't done anything this entire game. And we'll see what they got going on. There's the punt almost blocked as he kind of runs into the punter. No flag is down. There's Pettis. Oh, it is a flag down now. We'll see what the call is. But somebody ran into the punter, but he didn't knock him down. It shouldn't be no first down because he didn't knock the punter down. He just ran into him. Okay, it's against the Packers. So the Packers get caught with a tripping penalty, and that's probably one of the worst things they did in the entire game, to be honest with you. Outside of that, the Packers haven't really made many mistakes against the Saints, man. Yeah, the referee seeing it right there. He tripped number 53. Yeah, that was definitely he stuck his knee out there on him. So 4th and 25 now is they're going to try to repunt this thing, and it'll be just desserts if the Saints blocked this thing and took it for a touchdown. It'd be just desserts. Of course, they didn't. There's the punt. It's away, and it's going to bounce right around the 33, and then it goes out around the 35-yard line. And there it is. 24-0 with 13:07 on the clock. Saints will retrieve the ball around the 35-yard line. We'll see what happens here, man. But this game is for intensive purposes is over with. All right. Shout out to you. All right. Raylan says a bunch of projects. We don't have any ready-made players on. I hear you, sweetheart. I hear you. Ryan says, hell, let Jake play. He might make us. Jake gonna get tore up out there, bro. You put him out there, man. All right, who that for life, Chris? Can we just throw the white flag? Nah, I don't know. The Saints are doing that from a play perspective. So Alante stripped it out. He said, laughing. He said, you can't write a sitcom episode funnier than I know. What was Alante Taylor doing, y'all? What was Alante doing? What was he doing? Bink had the ball and Alante went and pulled the ball out of Bink's hands. That's why Bink was upset. He was like, Alante, what are you doing? Well, I was just trying to get the ball away from your big fat ass. I thought you was going to drop it. What?
What?
I thought you was going to drop it. No, I'm the big athletic guy. I'm Big Bink Saunders. I do backflips. I got a brother that danced with the what's her name, Taylor. I'm Big Bink. I'm the guy. I'm not I'm the big athletic big guy. Oh, my bad. Shit. I thought your big ass was gonna drop it. All right, Doc says yeah. I got you on that, Doc. Yeah, I don't understand, man. What Alante Taylor was doing on that, man. I just don't understand. That could have been a big turnover from us. What's up, Uncle Who Dat? Says watching the Saints game is just like eating a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Yes, indeed, bro. Appreciate you as always, bro. Shora says, I can't believe this is what we have went through for just 3 years. 3 years ago, we had Breeze. It feels like a lifetime of just pathetic football. Indeed, bro. Indeed. This is a joke. All right, wait under says Q. If Jay-Z guilty, you're gonna you know what, brother? If he is, then I will, brother. I said that on the previous stream. Yeah, I know, brother. I got you. Okay, here we go. The Saints get the ball on the shotgun, the ball out to the left side of the field. He finds Pettis, who gets the first down as the guy trying to rip the ball out of his arms. And the Saints have to move. They have to basically operate a 2-minute offense, man, for the rest of the game. So that's a completion off to the left side for Jake Handler. For Spencer Rattler, 10 of 16, 120. There's a snap out the shotgun. Spencer fires, is batted down at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up a 2nd and 10. Ball deflected by Green Bay defensive lineman. Batted down. Packers opportunistic, man. It's a strong team, man. Jim Kev says you can't let a dude with the last name Love cook you. Yeah, he doing it, man. Ain't no love for the Saints, and the Saints just getting tore up all kind of ways, man. In this one, man. Shotgun Rattler. There's a snap, looking left, looking center, turns right, checks it down to number 33, Jordan Mims. And what an open field tackle by number 25, man. What an open field tackle by the DB. And they got this team, remember, coming into the game, Jair Alexander didn't play. They have a couple of guys that were out, and Nixon came in as a backup. And these are guys coming in to fill in for some of the starters that were out, and they're having a terrific performance tonight. Keyshawn Nixon he got the interception. He been doing his thing tonight. Shotgun Spencer Rattler, 3rd and 8, 3 left, 1 right. Packers sending 4. Spencer has time. He's and he's hit from behind. The ball flutters out, incomplete. And right now, Spencer ended up on the ground, and the pass rush from Van Ness was able to cause a mess. So they sent 4 guys against 5 guys, and they got home. and Spencer Rattler gets rattled up right here, and it just got to Spencer and flipped him upside down like a flapjack. So they'll send out the punting unit, and the Saints can't get nothing going. I might be in favor of throwing Jake Haener in there, man. I don't think Jake Haener gonna do a damn thing, but there's nothing going on with the Saints offense, man. Absolutely nothing. There's the punt by Matt Hayball, fair caught at the Packers 16-yard line with 11:50. The Saints are forfeiting the game. They can't move the ball offensively at all. They can't throw the ball. They can't run the ball. The offensive line getting pushed around. And they're a sad sack of excrement, right? Just what it is. All right. Mr. Bond says, I can't wait to break down the Saints O-line, D-line film tonight. I don't know if you want to look at that, brother. That O-line tape is going to be poorish. Raylan says these coaches can't come together and use their brains. They are independent thinkers. That's the answer. That's why Rizzy don't have a Schnein. I can't pronounce that, sweetheart. To say about the abysmal performance of the offense. Yeah, Rizzy is very limited, man. But I just, like I said, man, these games show you if this is an audition situation for Coach Rizzy, and I just don't think he's the man. I realized that a couple of games ago. I was like, nah, this ain't the dude. He's just too limited. Offensively speaking, he doesn't have no answers offensively. He doesn't have any answers, and that's the problem. Offense is struggling. You got to have some answers. He doesn't have any answers offensively. Like, nah, you're not the guy, man. You're not the dude. All right, Bob with Ants says we're officially back in the paperback era. All right. Linda says, can't they just shake hands, call it deal, and enjoy the holidays? Now they gotta play the games. That's how it go. No matter how bad it is, they gotta finish out the game. Brother Eric says we need an offensive-minded head coach and Robert Salah to run the defense. Thank you, brother. All right. Yeah, I say the same thing. I say the same thing, brother Eric. I would like to have an offensive line to coach for real, man. All right, Digital Warrior says Q, the Saints don't have no dogs, especially on that offensive line, brother. I've been pinpointing that for a while about how shitty that Saints offensive line is. And they say, well, we banged up when we get these guys back. Watch how they turn. And we had them guys back the last 3 games, and that offense looked like shit. That offensive line in particular. They don't have any heart. No heart, especially inside. Well, McCoy is supposed to be the great solidifier. He ain't solidified nothing. You got to investigate whether or not these guys are falling apart when they still have to keep getting these repetitive injuries. We got to start fortifying the stuff behind them. We can't be sitting up here relying on these guys like that. What team successfully running operation relying on guys that's repetitively hurt? You can't count on these guys if they're in and out of the lineup all the time. You can't do it. Packers picking up from their own, 15-yard line, and that's the run. The Saints stopped them a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage on the play, and that'll bring up second and maybe 12 for the Saints. And right now, like the Packers aren't trying to score a touchdown. They're just running the clock out. That's all it is. They're just trying to run the clock. The last play series, this drive the Saints had with 4 plays, 13 yards, $117 off the clock, and nothing going on Saints offensively. They're about to get blanked. If they don't get a field goal or something like that, or perhaps the defense score, get an interception, Saints might get blanked tonight. All right, shotgun Jordan Love, 2 or 3, 2 to the right, 1 left, and that's Jordan Love on the check down, ball dropped. That'll bring up 3rd down and 12. So the defense, the thing is, the defense, if you notice, and I said it again, the defense has figured out the Packers offense. The Saints defense has figured the Packers offense out, because the Packers aren't able to move the ball like they were moving it early in the game. They forced them to take a 55-yard field goal to make it 24-0. The last drive, the Saints forced them to punt. And this drive, if it holds, the Saints will force them to punt. So defensively, the Saints defense have made the adjustments to neutralize what Green Bay has going on. They got 4 wide receivers lined up to the right, 1 left. 4 right, 1 left. Jordan Love in the shotgun. That's a snap. He's looking right, looking center, has all kind of time, tosses it down center. Ball is caught by number 11. and that gets them in too deep into territory. It's Reed. That was a hell of a throw by Jordan Love, beating Tyrann Mathieu on the play there, and he went to the speedster there, and Tyrann Mathieu could not keep up with him. He ran right past him, and the guy made an easy catch right over Tyrann Mathieu. He made it right over Tyrann Mathieu. Tyrann Mathieu ain't having a good game, man. Guy used the force on him early in the game, and then he got burned on that one. So they get all the way down to the Saints 49-yard line. Jordan Love under center, 2 right, and there's 1 left. It's a handoff to the running back, and he able to get through and gets about 4 yards up the center for the Saints gang tackle him. Cam Jordan and others involved on the stoppage. And like I said, Reed comes in the game, the wide receiver for the Packers is now back into the game. Wicks is in there for him. And the Packers are just eating clock, man. They just eating clock. 4 plays, 38 yards, $134, and they just wasting the clock. That's what the Packers are trying to do. Eat up as much clock as they can. There's man in motion. Left to right is Reed. So it's 3 to the right, 1 left. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Look like he's going to make a play. He's making an adjustment. They have 4 seconds on the clock, the play clock. There's the snap. Saints send a little pressure there. Nobody gets home. Jordan Love rips it to the right side. It's caught by number 13, and he gets the first down as he's pushed out of bounds. So, yes, indeed. Not looking good, but they're showing the Packers pass catchers that they drafted. All these guys are making plays. Watson, Musgrave, Reed. Not so much Luke Musgrave, but Reed, Kraft, Dubs, and Wicks. All these guys are playing. And I guess you do that with the Saints. You wouldn't have nearly the list. But Brian Gunquist, he knows what he's doing, the Packers general manager. This is actually a competent general manager that pay attention to his team. Not some fool that oh, I know what I'm doing. All right, that's a toss to the right side, missed tackle, and he gets kind of knocked on his backside, but not before picking up a gain of about 3 yards, maybe on the play here on the run side. They bring up 2nd and 7, pick up a 3 to the right side on the run by the Packers. 8:33 and counting down. Now 6 plays, 53 yards, just over 3 minutes now for the Packers. They just eating clock and eating clock. It's about to be a really easy win for the Packers, man. Saints could have saved all this, man. They didn't have to go up there and get their teeth kicked in by the Green Bay Packers. All right, they have 3 left, and that's the draw off to the running back to the right side, and he's kind of ripped down, but not before getting about another 3 or 4 yards to the right side, again by the runners. So, yeah, they got real general managers that actually do something there, that care about the team, not some idiot who is a VP/general manager person. Saints got a lot of administrative issues, to be honest. But they got a president that don't know nothing about football. That is a hilarious bad joke. Shotgun Packers. 3 left, 1 right, running back next to Jordan in the shotgun. 3rd and 4, 7:28 and counting down. Jordan Love walks up to the line of scrimmage. He's audible in the play. Got 2 seconds left on the clock. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Jordan Love fires it to the left side. It's just outside of the outstretched hands of the wide receiver Wicks. That'll bring up 4th and 4 on the play. So the pressure of the Saints defense forced a tough throw by Jordan Love to the left side that couldn't be caught. And once again, the Saints defense forced the Packers off the field, forcing them to take either punt or take long field goals. So the Saints defense had found a way to stop whatever the Packers have going on, but the offense can't do anything to affect change in an offensive light. So they'll run the kicker out there. McManus to try a 46-yard field goal. 55, now 46 is up, and it is right down the center, and the Packers make it 27-0 on the Saints. 7:13 and counting down. Well, that stops the clock at 7:13 after the field goal. Saints get the ball back. 27-0 right now. 27 nada. 27 nada. Absolute craziness going on right now. Absolute insane. All right. This is absolutely insane, fam. Insane. This is the Mandela effect. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is absolutely this is a laugh and a half, man. The Saints once again, fam. This we got this
What?
Oh man. Listen, that's what just happened there. That's the Saints doing that right there. Absolute craziness going on right here. All the hilarity. It's no words for this. Who that for life? Chris says I can't score even. She opened her. Oh,
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
what?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, man. Oh man, this is all horrible, man. All right, yeah, Corey, you see that, bro? He said, man, this is sad to watch, man. Oh man, damn. Yeah, this is pretty bad, man. Jack, what's happening, Jack? So I'm usually an accountant, but I stay in Holiday Express now. I'm the Saints general manager. Yes, you are. All right. KU2 says stop it, Q. There's nothing good you can say about the Saints. Yeah, well, this is one good thing I can say about the New Orleans Saints. That this effort tonight is so bad that what ended up happening is this will be another check mark into the fact that the Saints guessed poorly. And you can't let them off the hook. All this was Mickey Loomis's issues. Mickey Loomis got up there smug, talking about well, you got to look beyond the results. You told us we wasn't qualified and all that. Oh, hold on. You're not qualified. You're not qualified to talk about my guys, goddammit. He did all of that. Told you wasn't qualified. Told you a lazy thing to do. The easy thing to do. The lazy thing to do. He definitely got up there and did all that. All that time he sit up here and he was dead wrong. Dead wrong. Dead wrong. Mickey Loomis was dead wrong the whole damn time as the Packers kick off to the Saints to receive it from the 1 yard line. It's heat-seeking missile Jamal Williams with no balance. Why is he returning kicks for us? Why is Jamal Williams returning kickoffs from us? Why not Jordan Mims? Why not Clyde Edwards-Helaire? Somebody, Mason Tipton, somebody else not named Jamal Williams. All he does is just run into the pile. I mean, he's not a kick returner or a punt returner. Why is he out there? Anyway, 27-0 right now, 7:07. But that's one thing I can say. The Saints so bad. This will shine a very clear light on the funky, stanky, trifling plan that went astray by Mickey Loomis. And that's a good thing I can say. Saints with the ball from their own 30-yard line, shotgun Spencer Rattler. Looking right, throwing center, and the ball is thrown. I don't know where he was throwing the ball, but it was some problems there. Trying to find Pettis, and the ball went astray. Let's say, good thing it wasn't picked off. I don't know where Spencer was throwing the ball at. It's a bit of a disconnect between him and his wide receiver. 7:03 on the clock. The Saints just can't connect with their personnel, man, right now. He can't connect with his personnel. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Saints just trying to get a score not to be blanked at this point. 2 left. There's the draw play to Jordan Mims off to the right side. Jordan Mims kind of breaks a tackle and gets falls forward, pickup of 8 yards. There's a flag down now. The Saints give it and then they take it away. Holding against the Saints. Which dumb offensive lineman did this? It's Lucas, the backup ass Patrick. Once again gets caught with a hole. I told you that guy is garbage, man. That guy is garbage. That Lucas Patrick guy is trash, man. He gets beat all the time. He got caught on a hold. And just when the Saints were able to pick up a promising run, Lucas Patrick gets caught in the hold to back the Saints up to 2nd and 20. Can't make it up, man. But Rizzy don't lose his mind on when the offense mess up, though. All right, shotgun for Spencer Rattler, Juwan Johnson in motion from right to left. There's a snap. He's looking center, looking right. Ball comes out quick, and it's caught right by Cedric Wilson Jr. I want to say that's Cedric Wilson Jr. I think that's his first catch of the game, to be honest with you. And that'll be 3rd and 7 for the Saints. 6:20 and counting down. The Saints just trying not to get blanked at this point. Trying to at least score something. They went up there and actually got their teeth kicked in. All right, shotgun Saints running backers on both sides. Mason Tipton motions out to the left, so it's 2 left, and then he motions back and looked like the Packers could get caught on something. Spencer Rattler gets ran out of the pocket. The ball's thrown away, and I thought that was a flag. I thought the Packers got off first a little too early, and Spencer Rattler ended up on the ground. And the ball, I'll tell you, man, Spencer Rattler is running for his life back there. He's out there running for his damn life. He's running for his life out there. Spencer Rattler's running for his life out there from this line. This line it ain't shit, man. He's running for his life from these people. Shotgun on 4th and 7 now. There's a snap, pressure coming. Oh, Penning got beat like a drum. Ball just chucked into triple coverage, and the ball is knocked away. And that's because it was almost intercepted, but that's because the guy came down hard. The ball came out of his hand, but that was almost another interception by the Packers. There's a flag down on the play. They're pointing at the Packers. It might be a play that's beneficial for the Saints. We'll see what the call is. But Penning got beat like a drum on the play again. That's what I say. They just Penning got beat bad. He was too high on the play, and you could see it. The guy marched him back and then went around him. Stood him up tall, then went up under and went around him. So it's a play against Green Bay. Green Bay going to keep the ball. The turnover on downs are just going to penalize them 15 yards on that. And that really is a harmless foul on Green Bay because what it does is the Packers just want to do that anyway. They just want to run out the clock anyway. So 5:44 remaining in the game. The Packers well on their way of a blanking of the New Orleans Saints 27-0 right now. Absolutely pathetic. Jack says, Q, the lazy thing to do and look at the scoreboard. But there's so many things that go into it. I don't look beyond the results. I mean, y'all help me out with these Mickeyisms, man. There's so many of them. I can't remember all of the Mickeyisms. Y'all help me out. Put them in the chat. Put your favorite Mickeyism in the chat, and I'm going to vocalize your Mickey Loomis Mickeyism. Your favorite. The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. Oh, well, I know. The easy thing, the lazy thing. And then, and Sean Payton, 97, 7-8, 8-9, 9-2. And when they did that, I heard all that old noise before. And I know. All right. And y'all put y'all Mickeyisms in there. I'm going to see if I can vocalize y'all Mickeyisms. Because there's quite a few of the garbage Mickey Loomis. Oh, I know. The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do. And he got mad at the reporters and he told them, you mean to tell online talking about parking spots? Give me a break. And Mickey, are you getting ready to leave? We heard, that you're supposed to, for the general manager position, going to pass it on. That's just somebody. They just made that up. And then he bust a Urkel one time. I remember he said, what was the one he said? The Urkel. He says, the guy's a maniac, man. What could I tell you? He's crazy. All right. Yeah, that's right, England. Oh, you got to look beyond the results. The easy thing to do, the lazy thing to do is you got to look beyond the results. You got to look beyond the results. That's what you got to do. Gregory says, Mickey saying DA is a good. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, Dennis Allen is a good coach. Dennis Allen, 98, 75, 72. Bill Belichick, 98, 75. Remember that? Remember that? Oh, I can't. He thought he was doing something big that day. He had a piece of paper in his back pocket. Oh, I came ready for your ass today. Hold on now. Let me get this out of here. Oh, hold on, man. Dennis Allen. Bill Belichick, 98, 75, 75. Remember that? Remember that? Dude's insane. All right, hit man in motion from right to left for the Packers. The handoff right up the center, dancing around. The guy powers through for the Saints defense and goal. He's still moving. Picks up about 8 or 9 yards on the run as they're just running the clock down. Wilson, the backup, they're just using any running back you got for the Saints defense going to gain yards on you today. It's just crazy, man. Oh, yeah, OG. He said, yeah, he says, and chewing that gum. Y'all remember he was chewing that gum by a whole press conference. Chewing that gum that whole damn press conference. Crazy. Oh, yeah. The easy thing. Yeah, LM says the answers is in the building. Yeah, Derek Carr said that. He was lying that time. So many crazy moments. All right, shotgun, and there's the handoff right there. And there's the next run, and the quarterback's fighting for it, and not much on the play, fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage on the play. And that's Willis is in the game now. Malik Willis is in the game. They took Jordan Love out, put Malik Willis in there now. Yeah, Malik Willis, man, was playing. Malik, he actually did well when your boy went down with the injury. He actually won a few games for the Packers to keep him in there until Jordan Love got back. He about to throw a touchdown in a minute. Watch. 3 to the left for the Packers, 1 right, and the shotgun is Malik Willis running back to his right, 3rd and 2. Handoff to the running back. No, it's a throw. Oh, he drops it. And that'll bring up 4th and 2. He had the receiver, Wicks, was there, and Wicks had the ball was thrown slightly behind him. Wicks had the adjust, but couldn't hold on to the ball. But Malik Willis, man, the ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage. That's what it was. Because that was a touchdown there, boy. He beat your boy badly. But if it wasn't for the Saints deflecting that ball at the line of scrimmage, that was Big Bink Sanders got a piece of that thing. That was a touchdown, boy. If it wasn't for Big Bink, man. 4th and 2. Big Bink deflected the ball. Boy, that was a touchdown, boy. Big Bink got up and knocked it down. Big Bink batted it down. 4 minutes and 13 seconds so far, man, remaining in the game. 4th and 2 for the Pack. Big Bink. That was a touchdown there, fam. That was a touchdown. Eric said we need to move Penning to guard, draft the offensive tackle in the 1st round, and guard in the 2nd, Mason Taylor in the 3rd. Yeah, you looking. Yeah, brothers trying to get the offensive line together. Giants said we need a shake-up, Q. Coach Prime, come on down. Yeah, I don't know if he won't come here, man. Shotgun Packers. From there, from the Saints 40-yard line, Malik Willis, that's snap, 4th and 2. Got plenty of time. Ball thrown to the right, ball caught, man. And he gets thrown out right inside the 10-yard line. Ugo Amadi. It's number 11, Reed. I mean, it's just the Packers just marching. They about to score on the Saints, man. Reed caught it. He beat Ugo Amadi bad, man. He beat Ugo Amadi bad. They almost beat him the last time. They going at Ugo Amadi. They almost had him the last time. They almost had him. If it wasn't for Bink deflecting the ball, your ball would have burnt him on the touchdown. Wicks. So they inside the Saints 10-yard line, man in motion from left to right. That's a delay of game, man. They didn't get the flag. The call wasn't made. And the running back powers forward, twists his way to the 2-yard line. So they'll bring up 2nd and goal. Packers about to put up another score on the Saints, man. In total embarrassment, man. Total embarrassment, man. But then again, not really surprised. All right. Shout out to you guys on IG, man. Big Lex 504 Phil. I see you, fam. DJ State of the Perils NNMG, shout out to you, man. Much love. Appreciate y'all. The game is horrible. Yeah, you're right, bro. All right, his next play, and there's the handoff to the running back, and he gets down to the 1 yard line now. So it's 3rd and goal. Packers knocking on the doorstep. Knocking on the doorstep. They're trying to get in there. And remember, the Saints defense, the last 3 series has done a pretty admirable job insofar as forcing the Packers into field goals. Like, they haven't scored a touchdown. Like, the last 4 drives, the Saints defense has forced them into field goals and stuff like that. Could they stop them here on the 3rd and goal here? Man in motion from left to right. This obviously is another running play. Malik Willis under center. Let's see if the Saints defense can stop him. That's the handoff, and the guy gets in, and that's going to be a touchdown. Is it a touchdown? There's no call yet, and the referee says a touchdown. So the Packers do get the score again, and there it is, 33-0 Packers. Wilson gets the score, and he does a Lambeau leap. He does a Lambeau leap. Emmanuel Wilson gets the touchdown on the Saints, and this is embarrassing, man. The Packers just literally just kicked the Saints' ass, man. They really did. But it is what it is, man. I'm not surprised, man. Not surprised at all. The extra point is good. Packers up 34-0. Man, how about that? 34-0. 2:41 remaining in the clock. The Saints do have 3 timeouts. I don't think they'll score at all. The Packers will blink the Saints this one, man. This is very pathetic and sad all at the same damn time. All right. This is awful, man. Linda says change needs to happen from the very top. It's the only way it will start to get better. I totally agree with that. Yeah, you see that, Brother Devon? He says they're targeting Hugo every time. Yeah, he almost got burnt on. Yeah, they're going at Hugo. Hugo's the weak link they're looking at. All right, Shore says if Gail's not going to do her job, then sell the team to an owner who will hold these players and coaches accountable. Indeed, man. There's no accountability at the top. Nobody's checking for anybody, and that's why this team stinks. That's right, Ty. Chuck no, Bill Belichick. 95, 75, 70. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Cameron Polk says build around Ratley, just need a system made for him. And how about an offensive line that can block, man? These linemen they were sucky when the starters was in. They sucky with the backups in. They just suck. That's the kickoff back to the Saints. They return the ball. They get stopped right around the 22-yard line. Kendre Miller on the return. Saints are going to try to get on the board to at least not allow them to get blanked in the game. English says laugh our way through this correct pass. So much wrong, I don't know where to start. LM says Penning needs to sell dome dogs. Pelican notice I didn't want no more offensive linemen drafted in the first round. Give me all playmakers. Okay. All right. Raylan says beating us like how we beat the Colts in 2018. Indeed. There's a snap as a draw play to Jordan Mims, who gets about 9 yards. Jordan Mims almost got the full Monty, man, almost 10 yards on a little draw play for the Saints. 2:27 as the Saints trying to get into the 2-minute offensive bag. They spent the last second half on it should be in the 2-minute offense. That's snap out the shotgun, pressure coming, Rattler moving, and checks the ball down to Jawan Johnson, who gets about 4 yards. Oh, that's Jordan Mims, who got stopped on field tackles by Ballantine and Stokes. But Spencer Rattler doesn't have any time to even survey the pocket. He's under constant duress. You look at the replays, and if you look at it, he's under constant duress as they go into the 2-minute warning in the game. So the Packers basically manhandling. That forced push that you seen Josh Jacobs do to Tyrann Mathieu is pretty much what the Packers did to the Saints entire night. 34-0, 2-minute warning. They just manhandled the Saints. Totally unprofessional. All right, John says, why is Ugo covering anyone? Damn, he usually does pretty well this game. It's just it's just about not a good matchup for him. But he's the best they got at the nickel position, unless they move Rico Payton in there. But Ugo just having a tough night. Kendall said he playing with the Saints. Dark Side says, all jokes aside, are the Saints really this bad? Literally every game with Carr out has been a blowout. Even the games with Derek Carr is in there, is the Saints find it difficult to win the game. If Derek Carr played tonight and he was actually healthy, he would have found it difficult to beat the Green Bay Packers. It would have been difficult for him to be in the game, to be honest with you, because he don't have a firm grasp of the Saints offense either. And how the offensive line wasn't protecting, how they wasn't protecting Spencer Rattler, Derek Carr would have definitely dealt with the same issues. So if the offensive line is not allowing you to run the ball, any quarterback there is going to struggle, And the line wasn't protecting. If you're looking at some of the plays, he's in constant duress. He's forced out of the pocket every time. Almost every time he's running for his life. So is Rizzy going to blow up on the offensive line like he did that poor punter? He ain't going to do shit. He's going to sit there and thank them for a moral victory in which you're not supposed to do. Yeah. All right. Pelicans Nola says, why do y'all expect we have 200 million in players on the sidelines? Ain't about that, bro. It's not about the money. You got to motivate these guys to play. Whatever you paying them, you got to make sure you have the right players to motivate them to play. The Saints offensive people, period. Like it's not a matter of simply talent. These guys are not motivated to play tonight. They didn't even show up. The offensive line can't be bothered to block, to start the running attack, or to protect the quarterback. They can't be bothered by any of that. And this line has been stinking for a while. That's what I was saying. They're poor, and they're paying a lot of money on a starter. Before we even get to the backups, the offensive people, the starters we have aren't producing. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. We're not going to have success if we don't dominate the line of scrimmage. Before you even get to the skill guys, we're not dominating the line of scrimmage offensively. That's the problem. And this play right here is indicative. We just had the play right now where Spencer Rattler was trying to set up a play where he was throwing to the tight end, but there was pressure in his face from number 53 by way of Penning. Penning got beat again on the left side. This has constantly happened it don't matter if it's the Giants. It don't matter if it's the Commanders. It don't matter if it's the Packers. They're constantly getting pressured. He's constantly forced to throw the ball when he doesn't want it. 2nd and 10. Look, the ball, they're in his laps, and he completed the pass to Juwan Johnson off to the right side. Juwan Johnson gets right around the 44-yard line. They're on 44 for the first down. Saints in the 2-minute trying to help and rush, try to at least get something set up where they can get a touchdown. All right, Saints still at their own 45. They got the first down, shotgun snap, ball's out quick, and it's incomplete behind number 81. Incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Kevin Austin Jr. Yeah, it's like at some point, it is what it is, I mean, how do you motivate these guys to play? You pay them. How do you motivate them to do their job offensively speaking? How do you do it? Shotgun, 2nd and 10 now. Man in motion from right to left is Mason Tempton. So it's 3 left, 1 right. Shotgun, Rattler with the running back to his left side. There's a snap, looking center, looking left. Is forced out of the pocket again, checks it down over the head of Jordan Mims, just slightly above his head, incomplete. Forced out of the pocket again toward the left side. These people running 4 people at the Saints. They ain't blitzing 6 or people at them. That's a 4. They're running 4 at the Saints 5 and getting penetration. So I mean, this guy sit up here talking about injuries and all that. You talk about how these goddamn guys is playing the center position. They're getting paid to do this. They're getting paid to perform. Shotgun back for a Rattler. That's the snap. Pressure again. He wraps herself as around Spencer. And there's the Jordan Mims off to the right side. He catches it, and he'll be about 5 yards, maybe 6 yards shy of the first down and bring up 4th and 5, maybe 6. And then Lucas Patrick down on his damn back again. He hurt again. Lucas Patrick is hurt again. So we lose McCoy, and now Lucas Patrick is down again. This is the 3rd time that man been hurt, man. this season. Third time. Poor man on his back. They taking a knee, so whatever it is bad. They taking a knee out there, so something bad went on. There it is. So Lucas Patrick is hurt. All right. So anyway, all right. Linda says 0-3 is a team that's stat not quarterback, stat like pass completion, yards per pass or interception per year. Seriously, have you ever watched? She must be talking to somebody there. Eric says Brzee is a wasted first round pick. He gets driven off of the line of scrimmage on run plays. Yeah, he needs to work on that, Eric. No doubt about that. John says, giving a shout out. Shoal says, Q, real question. How do you fix this? It is really going to take about 5 years to fix this team, and that is going to hurt. Yeah, he got something wrong with his knee, but he's walking off looking at Lucas Patrick. Lucas Patrick, that's just a bad issue there, but he's walking off there. That guy's in and out of the lineup all the time, man. He gets hurt. It's a physical game. 4th and 6 for the Saints, man, out of the backfield, lines up like a wide receiver. 3 to the left, 1 2 right. Spencer in the shotgun. That's the snap. Pressure coming, man, and they running Spencer. He throws the ball up, and it's almost intercepted. That'll be end of the Saints drive as the Packers come with the pressure, force Spencer out. He had to make a move on a run. He can't even set his feet and throw. Packers dominating the line of scrimmage. They sent 4 people and was able to get penetration with 4 people against their 5. So it's just what it is. So 1:11 left, and that should seal the deal. The Packers can just kneel on the thing, run it out, and just run whatever play and run the clock out, get the game over with. And that's what they're going to do. They're in the victory formation. They take a knee to get the game over mercifully for the Saints. Totally pathetic. But yeah, the questions, Shorts, is how do you fix it? Bro, it's a complicated question, kind of simple and complicated at the same time. The issue is you need leadership. Like we need different people at the top of the organization. We don't need this Lauscher dude. Resituate him to a different job, making him accountant or give him a title befitting to what he does. Top businessman, whatever. I don't care. Just take him away from the president of football operations position. The Mickey Loomis needs to be stripped away of his general manager. You can keep the VP. He can't do no harm with that. But the general manager, there need to be another general manager. If we can do that and add some more football, intelligent, high IQ football people, not from the Saints circle, but from outside, from successful organizations, bringing them in here, then we can be about the business of then making football decisions and moves on the field. But until we take care of that, because everything you see on the field is indicative of the play, of the mindset of the people at the top of the team. That's Mickey Loomis, and only Mickey Loomis, because Dennis Lauscher doesn't know anything about that because he's totally over-relying on Mickey Loomis. So what you're seeing, the messed up cap situation for the next 2 years, all this stuff is just on the back of bad decision makings by Mickey Loomis. He the one that brought Dennis Allen in here, try to protect him for all that time. It's just dumb. It's dumb decision. You got to get him out of there first in terms of making him not be the general manager anymore. And that means there needs to be a refocusing at the top. Then after that, bro, then you be about the business of fixing what you see on the field, which means you have to have a full season evaluation, a full team evaluation on the Saints from top to bottom of the team. What are we going to do with the quarterback? What are we going to do with these older players? How do we manipulate around this? But we on a crash course for the next 2 years because of what Mickey Loomis done. He's tied the Saints into a very tough situation, foolishly. He can't be told anything. He believes his path is the only path. And unfortunately, this is what needs to happen for people to for the organization to be shaken up so they can be proven to be back ass, stupid, and out of touch organization. This is what it takes for them to be totally humiliated. Because see, they don't learn easy. You got to humiliate these people and then threaten them and then take money away from them. That's how you got to do it. That's the only way you can do it. You know, you got to that's how we got Dennis Allen fired, and that's the only way to do it. They don't listen easily. They're greedy. They're hard head, and and that's what happened, and that's what you got to chastise them that way. So that's the best thing I got, bro, in terms of that. Then after we get through with all of that, then and only then, we can then be about looking at what we need to do on the field. But yeah, it's very interesting, man, to be honest with you, man. All right, Saints lose the game, fam, 34-0. That's right. 34-0. The Saints lose the game. How about that? 34-0. They didn't even get off the plane. The defense, Saints didn't even get off the plane. They didn't get off the plane. The Packers kicked them in the teeth, and absolutely insane. But thank you for the question, bro. Appreciate it. All right, let's remove the super chats here. Let's get to the super chats here. Brother Prime says DA wanted these players, coaches, and cut good players indeed. Thank you, Brother Prime. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, brother. All right, Milton, shout out to you. Says Q, how can we even begin to fix? Yes, I just said what I just said to Shore. It's the same thing, brother Milton. You got to start at the top because, like I said, man, this is I've been saying this for a while. All this is the brainchild of Mickey Loomis. All this the trash, garbageness of Mickey Loomis. This is what's going on here, and that's why the change needs to happen in the administrative level. New people need to be brought in the organization. Old people need to be outed or shifted around to different positions. Then once we do that, then we can be about the business of then changing this stuff on the field, evaluating whether it's right to go with Carr, and shaking and moving in a direction to kind of put the team where we need to be. That's where we are right now. You're very limited in your financial resources to attract people. You got to constantly rework contracts to tie you into it. All this was done by Mickey Loomis, who does not want to be accountable. He does not want to be answered tough questions or asked tough questions. He wants to sit up there with Mike Hoss, who's a New Orleans Saint paid reporter, to ask softball questions. He don't want to be questioned at all. And I don't understand no manager or general manager that has a plan but does not want to be questioned on his plan. That means he's a con man. He don't have a damn plan. I've been saying Mickey Loomis. I exposed Mickey Loomis 2 years ago when I was telling y'all that he's a high paid gopher that ran errands for Sean Payton. And when Sean Payton left, he exposed all them dudes. They're nothing but side chicks when Sean Payton was gone. And no disrespect to side chicks, but the reality. Listen, side chicks, no disrespect. But listen, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, man, is that this is some BS, right? Mickey Loomis is a chump. He's a moron. The game done passed him by. It's time to get beyond this dude. And this 34-0 shellacking. And watch the lackeys. The lackeys are going to come out and say, well, hey, man, Q, we didn't have this. We didn't have that. We didn't have this. But they'll tell you about all the players we didn't have. But they won't for 1 second stop and say that regardless of what players we had or we didn't have, that a New Orleans Saint team should never go into another building and lay down like they did to the Packers. They always supposed, no matter how bad you're outgunned, you're supposed to have more effort than your team. That's one thing you can control. The Saints were dumb pre-snap penalty-wise. They were poor executing on the offensive line. They didn't know, even when the starters was out there, they wasn't blocking correctly. You had all your starting offensive linemen before Eric McCoy got hurt again and before Lucas Patrick got hurt again. What did it amount you? You didn't get anything in the first half when they were healthy together. They played like they did in the first half of the Washington game again. So before we even get to all that stuff, if you played sports, if a player is hurt, You know about next person up. You also realize that because a guy is to this guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, or that guy is hurt, that don't supposed to affect your effort and your dog. You're supposed to light into them. Look what the Green Bay Packers did. They were missing a couple of their starters on secondary, and them guys still came in there and made plays. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't use injuries as an excuse in football. Next man up because you're getting paid to go out there and perform. That's how that shit go. So a lot of you, they can miss me where we were missing this guy, miss that guy, but don't talk about nothing, no effort or playing with no passion or none of that kind of stuff, man. Miss me on that. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you on that.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. All right, Barbara. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to you. Queen says dead and rotting. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck too kind.
Yeah, this is terrible, man. No matter how you slice it. We're gonna bring in Pops Q momentarily, man. Pops, make sure your TV is off in the background so we can hear you good, my brother. Let's hit the stats right here quickly. Bringing in Pops so he can get the word and the word on the street, because this is horrible, man. Saints on the first down tips, man. 24-14 advantage Packers. Saints were 4 of 11 on third down. Packers were 6 of 13. 0 for 2 on fourth down for the Saints. Packers had 69 total plays versus 53 by the Saints. Packers had over 400 yards. Saints had 196. 9 drives altogether. Saints averaged 3.7 per play. Packers almost 6 yards per play. 216 yards passing for the Packers versus 129 by the Saints today. Also, the rushing attack, Saints had 67 yards off of 20 carries, 3.4 yards. Packers had 188 yards. Let me say that again. Packers had 188 yards rushing off of 39 rush attempts, averaged almost 5 yards a carry, 2 rushes, first downs. They were 4-4 in the red zone against the Saints. The Saints have 7 penalties for 40 yards. Packers 6 for 60. 2 turnovers by the Saints today. All this kind of stuff. Packers had almost 40 minutes in time of possession, 36-40 versus the Saints 22-47. Complete smack in the face of what the Saints did today in terms of what they couldn't do. But it is what it is at the end of the day at the time of possession. In a 60-minute game, they almost had it for 40 minutes. Defense definitely made some stops as much as they can do before the bottom fell out. The offense, they don't even deserve to get paid. I know they're gonna collect money tonight for not doing anything. 15 of 30 for Spencer Rattler for $153, 5.1 yards per throw. He had an interception. The man was sacked 3 times. He had the rating of 51.1. A lot of the pressure was coming. They couldn't protect them properly. They couldn't produce a running attack. Rattler 5 scrambles to 28 yards with the team leader today for the Saints. Also, Foster Monroe was the top catcher. He had 2 for 23. Pettis had 2 for 31. Juwan had 2 for 27, 2 for 16 for Kendre. Jordan Mims 5 for 16. Nothing really popping. We know about the fumbles by Spencer Rattler, Kevin Austin Jr. Demario Davis led the team in tackles, 9. Pete Werner had, 10 tackles for Demario, 9 for Pete Werner. The Saints did not get a sack today at all. They did not force a turnover on the Green Bay Packers, and the Packers just mopped the Saints, wiped them out in front of a national audience, 34-0. Just complete domination. Ain't nothing to say about that. Totally pathetic and sad all at the same time. Let's bring in Pops Q. Thank y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's hit one more here. Raylan, thank you, Raylan. So I know Sean was sick and tired of scouting players and making decisions at the CEO. As a CEO, that's why he left Mickey. Wore his, you know what, out. Thank you, Raylan. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Queen. All right, let's bring in Pops Q. Pops Q, welcome to the broadcast, my man. Pathetic, craptastic performance of the Saints and Packers. What are your thoughts? Well, they about to look like we'll get your thoughts in there before we get to Riz and them. They're gonna be popping up momentarily. But go ahead. What your thoughts on the game on this Monday night, Pops?
I didn't see much effort in team play. The offensive line play was atrocious. They couldn't run. They had a few successful runs, and he got away from it. the passing, they couldn't pass the ball. They had a lot of problems along the offensive line. They had a lot of problems with, with some execution. But the kid that's quarterback, and he doesn't even get time to throw the ball downfield. Because the offensive line was so atrocious with regard to their play. We're not going to see too much more from this team. I think this team is done like a pancake on both sides. They're done. Time for the Saints to start making moves or doing whatever they got to do to get better. Maybe they can go get Kirk Cousins. He's gonna be on the street soon. Let him play some spare quarterback. He didn't carry the Falcons nowhere because they got a better offense than we have, and he couldn't win with them. But we got to do something. We're not gonna have Carr back. Carr is done for the season. So we're not gonna be able to get any effective play at quarterback. We just don't do it. The kid tries his best, but being, he's inexperienced. They don't throw the ball downfield. I mean, you've got to be able to do that sometime to keep the defense from packing it in on you, and plugging up the passing and rushing lanes. But they don't fear the Saints passing attack, and this is what happens when you don't respect your passing attack. They pack the box, and then when you try to run the ball on you, you get a short gain, or you don't get any yards gained at all. They had a few breakouts. No imagination to the offense. None. Not that I was able to see.
Yeah, it was quite pathetic, man. The Saints are 5-10 right now. And the Packers thing, we knew going into this matchup that the Saints would have an uphill battle against the Packers. I think the question mark I had for the Saints was not just a couple of players that were missing. It was the fact that I wanted to see the offensive line started to have a better and solid performance and doing what they needed to do to solidify and dominate the line of scrimmage, in which they didn't. Once again, Tonight we watched another shady back-ass performance by the Saints offensive line without them being steady and running the football and protecting Spencer Rattler. They didn't have a chance, and the Packers literally pulled the string that unraveled their garments. I mean, really did. I mean, they just took the Saints apart. They put pressure on them as they began to mount the scores on the Saints. Saints could not do nothing. And it was just, I mean, the mindset, they were beat in the first half of the game. They were beat. They had zero adjustments in the second half. They made no adjustments that was worth of note that worked. Whatever adjustments that they made, they were failures. So the line of scrimmage, Pops, in my estimation, dealing with the Saints offensive line, I mean, Spencer Rattler spent a great deal of time running for his life. So
That's right.
This is pitiful performance. Now they'll have a garbage time Raider club coming up, but then again, I don't know. This is pathetic, man. This is pathetic. This is just bad football all around.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't even think that they might not be able to beat the Raiders. I mean, the way that offensive line is playing. They don't give the, like you said, Rattler had to scramble and run for his life most of the night. And a few passes he did got off. He did make some connections, but you got to give him time to throw the football. You got to give him time to look the field over. Give him a couple of extra seconds. This offensive line is pathetic. It really is pathetic. They got wholesale changes that are going to have to be made. But at the end of the season, they got to decide who is going to coach this team. I don't think the guy we got in there now is the long-term answer. He got you a couple of wins to kind of make the people feel good, but then once the opposing teams figured him out, next thing you know, they go back to doing the same thing. There's no imagination in the offense at all that I can see. Come on, you gotta be imaginative. Your team is weak. Your defense is. They do the best they can. The defense stays on the field too much. And they get tired after a while. That's how and the Packers knew that. They took advantage of it and just run the ball down their throat. That's basically what they did. They did. I don't think the Packers punted once tonight, if I can remember. Did the Packers even punt? Check that out for me, son. I don't think the Packers even had a punt. Did they?
Yeah, they did punt, Pops. They punted, I want to say twice in the game, but let me verify that. I think they did punt. They punted twice in the game, and that's the Saints did make several adjustments in the game to kind of force their hand. But yeah, the Packers. Let me see here. No, you're right, Pops. They didn't punt once.
They didn't punt
No,
once.
they did. They did. I'm sorry. Yeah, they did punt twice. 2 punts, 93 yards. One was a touchback by Daniel Whelan. So yeah, they punted twice, 93 yards, 46.5. Yeah, they punted twice in the game. So yeah, the Saints defense did force the Packers to slow down in the second half, but the Saints offense never arrived to play ball. They never showed up to play.
They stayed on the plane.
Yeah, they stayed on the plane.
Cold. They were too cold.
They stayed right.
They didn't put no clothes on, so they was freezing when they was out. They was all stiff and moving half crazy like, and then there you go. Packers run them off the field.
Right. You're right, bro. I mean, this was a game where they just destroyed the Saints with the running attack. They had 100.
Yes, they did.
They had 188 rushing yards combined over 3 running backs.
Out of 3 running backs, yeah.
With 39 carries, almost 40 carries, 188 yards. They averaged 5 yards a rush.
Do you think this team is getting too old, especially on the defensive side of the football? Some of these guys are I believe, are too old. You know, especially like the guy that played at LSU, played safety back there. Man, come on, dude. You got to be able to make some of those plays, break up some of those passes that they were throwing back there. And they just didn't play. You know, the honey badger. That's what I'm referring to. Didn't make too many good plays today. You know, on defense, and they just moved in, and the Packers just moved the ball down the field, up and down the field the whole game. They never stopped them. You know, the field goals, they had a few stops, but the offense could never get untracked. Why? Because the offensive line sucked so bad that they didn't give Rattler much time to do anything with the football. He made a couple of plays. You know, he made a couple of plays, but they couldn't get close enough to even get a field goal attempt. You can't keep dumping the ball off, and things like that. The wide receivers, I don't even did they even make a catch? I know there's one. Did any of them make a catch?
Yeah, you had a couple of them. Kevin Austin Jr. had one catch.
One catch.
Cedric Wilson had one catch.
Mm-hmm.
They had Pettis had 2 catches. Dante Pettis had 2 catches. But so he spreaded the ball around, but like I said, the path to victory wasn't through Spencer Rattler. They needed the running attack with a stern offensive line providing protection for him while running the ball. They didn't do that at all. And that's my if I was a defensive coordinator, that would have been my game plan. We talked about that in the preview. We talked about that in the preview stream about how you defeat a team like that by stopping the run and forcing a rookie quarterback to beat you, in which they could not. But yeah, Pops, to kind of go back on the running attack for the Green Bay Packers. Not only did they put up almost 190 yards rushing on the Saints, but they also scored 3 rushing touchdowns, 21 points from the running attack. So you had
nothing passing, just running the football.
Just running the ball. They had one that Jordan Love did have 1 passing touchdown, but the way they beat the Saints, they scored 3 touchdowns, touchdowns off the running attack. 188 yards, 39 carries, 5 yards a carry, 3 rushing touchdowns. They manhandled the Saints defense. They bullied the Saints defense.
Yes.
So and the offense had no answer. They could not produce anything. This was a bad team. The Saints are they fall to 5-10. And like I said, we think with the Raiders is not giving a win. But after a demoralizing loss like this, you got the Raiders, and then you close out against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's a really crappy season. But even though it lines you up for potentially what could be a top 10 pick, depending on how everything mount, here come Rizzy. I see what we're going to talk about right here. I think we did a good job here to make some stuff happening. But at the end of the day, we're going to fill it out, make sure we find out. We need Derek Carr. We waiting on Derek Carr.
We obviously lost the turnover battle, which is number one. Number two, we really felt like we had to have a fast start to the game. That's something they had done very, very well. And then the last thing was win the line of scrimmage. We didn't do that on either side of the football. So that was kind of our formula for success. We didn't attain that, coaches or players. So naturally very disappointed in the overall result. Certainly not what I expected in the least. But, we had a lot of self-inflicted wounds there in the first half. And for 2 weeks in a row, we only had 14 or 15 plays again in the first half and dug ourselves a hole and couldn't get off the field defensively and couldn't convert and continue sustained success on offense. So, we certainly played a little bit better in the second half. But listen, if you can't, obviously you come away with no points, you have a zero chance to win the game. So, overall, like I said, just a disappointing day. We got to look to rebound. We got a short week here, so it's going to happen. It's going to come quick, like I just said to the team. So we got to make sure we lock back in and get ready to go. So.
This is the first time since you become head coach that the team just wasn't competitive on either side of the ball. Kind of what you touched on about what would you attribute that to? Do you feel like they came out flat in this game?
No, I think we did it to ourselves in a lot of ways. I mean, listen, we had them in third and medium, third and long different times in the first quarter and jumped off sides on both of them to give them a third and short situation. Our goal was to get these guys into some third and longs. That's something they hadn't done a great job of. And when we did get them finally into those situations, we didn't. And then offensively, obviously we turned the ball over twice. Again, we had some self-inflicted. We jumped off sides a couple times. And so just, a lot of it we did to ourselves. So there were some spurts, where they were short spurts, unfortunately, where we did some good things, but just overall not good enough. So, listen, I'm still very, very proud of our effort. It wasn't a competitive game, but certainly, not by the score whatsoever. I didn't see a lack of effort or anything like that on the field.
What?
He tried to come back and play and just,
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Wasn't going to be able to function like he normally functions. So that's why had nothing to do with the score. Then it was, doesn't matter what the score was. He was
What you proud of?
He tried to come back, and it just wasn't feeling full strength in that arm. So,
what are you proud of?
Listen, there were some good moments, but just overall, I mean, we can't turn the ball over, like I said.
There were some good moments.
You saw some flash plays.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But like I said, we didn't help them much. So I think it was an overall team situation. We dropped some passes. We dropped some balls on them, which could have helped us. And made the overall product look a lot better, and maybe make his performance look better. So I'll have to watch the film and reevaluate it. But we missed some pass protections in the first half. The fumble in the first half, we blew a pass protection, so a guy comes free, and the whole play gets kind of blown up, and we make it worse by turning it over. So it certainly wasn't all on him.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
If you go back and watch the play, both covering officials, ruled the ball. The clock stopped. I had asked the covering official, if the clock was going to remain stopped. I got a yes, and I turned back, talked to the offensive coaches, and kind of talk about our plan there and what we were going to do there, at the end of the half. And then they decided that he fumbled the ball forward, and it just wasn't communicated to me that the clock had restarted. So we lost some precious, valuable time there. So that's what happened.
What is he proud of? I'm stumped. What is he proud of?
I'm still trying to wait till he's jealous.
Well, I would say this. I mean, I would say it doesn't matter who's playing. We have to do a better job stopping the run. I mean, naturally, I think we gave up 190 yards rushing on 5.5 yards a carry. So, regardless of who's playing on offense and regardless of who's out, that's just not good enough. We dressed the 48 guys that we dressed. We're not going to make excuses. You guys know me well enough by now that not going to make excuses about that. We didn't perform well enough. So, as I just said to the players, we can allow the excuses to creep in, and we all know the guys we're missing. I got it. But, we had 48 professional football players out there today, just like they didn't, and they didn't play very well. So, and we didn't coach very well, and the whole thing wasn't very good.
He ain't lying.
Well, listen, certainly if there's different pieces out there, the game might look a little bit different. Naturally, I understand the question. At the same time, we'll evaluate that. So if there's balls that we felt like should have been caught, or there's protections that should have been had, things like that, that's not going to be on the quarterback. So like I said, it's not all encompassing. Sometimes that can be skewed. I thought he had a couple of good passes, but he also made a couple of poor decisions. So that those will get evaluated each play on its individual basis. So.
What?
Well, I think the way the game played out, we dug such a hole. I think we had a plan for Kendrick coming in, and we got into a lot of a 2-minute drill, things like that. And so I think that's why you saw more of Jordan Mims there, because of just the way the game played out. We got out of a lot of regular down and distance situations. Once we got into a 3-score situation, we had to be in a little bit of a 2-minute mode. And so that's why you saw all those guys get reps there. Jordan, Jamal, and Kendrick. No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm just saying our game plan for this particular game didn't play out the way we wanted it to. Well, I think some of the old, defensively, I think some of the old problems that we had maybe earlier in the middle of the season kind of crept back. We had done a really good job, on run defense in the last couple of games, particularly versus the Giants and the Commanders. But these are some of the things we saw prior to that game. Some of the runs, some of the missed tackles, some of the yards after contact. Listen, Josh Jacobs is a phenomenal player. I'm not going to take anything away from him. He's one of the best guys in the league at yards after contact. But overall, their entire rushing performance is not a good formula for success for us. Anytime a team rushes the ball 37 times and has a 5.5 yards a carry, like I said, doesn't really matter who's on the other side of the ball. That's not going to be a good formula. So we got to find a way to get that corrected.
What about your offense, man?
You guys were eliminated in the playoffs yesterday. Sense that crept in at all?
Yeah, I've never felt like since the day I took over, we're on a 7-game losing streak. It would have been easy for a lot of a lot of players and veteran guys especially to kind of check out. And I've never ever felt that. I didn't feel that today. I thought, to be honest with you, I had a great prep week. We had a great walkthrough last night. I felt like we were locked in. We just didn't perform well. I mean, let's just sometimes in this league it's going to happen. We didn't have very good performance. But I never felt like our guys are looking down the road and not giving effort because of our playoff status. I never felt like that one time during this time I've taken over. I didn't feel like that tonight. I feel like we got out coached and out executed. I mean, it's the way it is.
How do you kind of regroup the last 2 weeks with no playoffs and coming off of performance like that?
Yeah, we got to go. This counts for one loss. That's what it counts for. So we got to go back to doing the things we've been doing well this last month or so, and understand that's how we're going to climb back and come back and try to get a win this week. Listen, we got a lot of younger players playing right now. That's no secret. So there's to be able to evaluate a lot of those guys from the quarterback right on through all the rest of the positions. So there's a lot of guys. There's guys out there. There's a lot of guys that are playing for something. But like I said, I have not witnessed one time. We've made plenty of mistakes, but effort wasn't one of them. So I've never felt like that. So I wouldn't, in my mind, that wouldn't be any different than this coming week.
Is there any progress for the last couple of days?
Yeah, there was. He actually had he's starting to get some grip strength back and some functionality back in the hand. It just wasn't good enough again for this week. We're gonna the players' day off this week is gonna be Christmas Day. They'll be in shortly tomorrow, and then Christmas Day will be the day off, and then we'll resume practice again Thursday. So hopefully with a couple more days here, we can kind of see where he's at. But there was an improvement this week. It certainly was a better week than the previous one. So we'll kind of play it and see where he is come Thursday.
What happened with Nathan Shepard for both games?
So he had a very unique situation. We were at the hotel about to leave to come over here, and he was dealing with something with his eye. And he got down here and was able to see the doctors and the trainers. And it was just a situation where he just wasn't able. He had some pain in his eye and some function. And he really couldn't wear his contacts. He couldn't really see very well. And so we made the decision. It was a last minute thing. I just found out literally about it as we were getting on the buses to come down here. So just an unfortunate situation. So we made a decision because we had a couple of defensive tackles that were going to be inactive anyway. And so we made the decision just to activate somebody else because he wasn't going to be full go. So he was having some problems seeing, and he had some pain in his eye. So I was told by the medical staff that it should be short term, but it just was unfortunate. Certainly unfortunate timing for tonight. So. It was really more about the injury. The illness definitely prohibited him from the rehab process, and definitely prohibited him from the practicing. And so just with the whole equation there, just felt like it was in his best interest, not to play tonight because he missed a lot of practice time because of both. So. Good, appreciate it.
No, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
I'm confused. I'm sorry. I don't know I don't know what's going on here, man. I'm totally bewildered. I'm totally confused here about what's going on here. I don't understand. How could a coach as raspy as Rizzy gets out here on this in front of everybody and tells the Who Dat Nation and the great Saint think tank, who are totally super intelligent, that he's proud of a team that just got blanked 34-0. I was so confused on what he was talking about the defense to the point where I said, hold on, let me put a poll question to the mighty Who Dat Nation and have them to give me their thoughts on it. And we're going to go over that just a second. Let's hear from Spencer Rattler.
Embarrassing loss. I put it on myself, played not good at all, in my opinion. Just didn't have any answers. Got to go make more plays, protect the ball, and just got to be better. Yeah, I got to throw the first one away quicker on the screen, and then, second one, trying to make a play. So clean setup, just got to feel that corner sinking off and progress or just run it. Yeah, I mean, it's tough seeing guys go down, Eric, Lucas, especially Lucas, there at the end in junk time. But, you never want to see any of your guys go down.
The whole game was joke time.
But credit to him for trying to come back and battle. Credit to the whole line for battling. Everybody on the offensive side battling all night. We didn't just lay down and quit, but just an embarrassing game.
Second straight week and getting shut out in the first half. How do you guys get going?
I mean, we just got to figure it out. I mean, we got 2 weeks to figure it out. At this point, just go out there and try to make plays and try to get a win. I haven't got to get a taste of a win, starting any game. So, hopefully we'll be able to, but, I know these guys in this locker room, this team is not going to just lay down and quit. We're going to come back to work and, just grind and finish this season out. But, it's tough. It's a really good team that we just played, and they had a great scheme. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, leave a good taste in fans' mouths, in our mouths.
What?
We got to get right this week. And, I put that on myself. Starts with me. I got to come to work and and expect to play at a high level. If you told me a couple days ago this is what it was going to look like today, I would have said you're crazy. We had a great week, but this is great lessons we're learning. For us as a group. So, our leaders, I know they'll keep preaching the right message, and as a young guy, I'll keep following along and try to be one of those leaders as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's part of the game. This was a tough loss. Obviously having a lot of new pieces in there, a lot of different guys, but our expectation is to try to get it done with anybody. And throughout the week, confident in my guys always. Everybody. They're none of them lay down and quit. They all fight hard, and that's what you got to respect about them. So we just we got to get it done. Yeah. I think Double D said it perfect, to us right now. It's, you got to play for something bigger than the scoreboard. You got to play for something that means more. Play for your pride, play for, just your teammates, your brothers. You don't want to go out there and lay down, and I know these guys won't. I know we'll get back to work after Christmas and try to string together a good week. It's a short week, so we got to get a win in the Dome. I don't think the weather affected us. I think, we came out in pregame, felt good. I think we got outplayed. We got punched in the mouth, plain and simple.
He ain't lying.
Thank you. Yep.
I don't understand, man. I really don't get it, man.
That's quarterback Spencer.
This is, and I like. I just think a lot of stuff I don't get it, man. I'm not getting any answers to my questions, and I'm probably not going to get them tonight. But hopefully I get them from the Who Dat Nation, man. The poll question is, what contributed to the loss more? We hear Rizzy talked about the defense. He made a few things about the offense. He's scared to go on that side where that offense is and do any real criticism. So I asked the Who Dat Nation. I said, what contributed to the loss more in their opinions? And this is what they said. And this is the two options. What contributed to the loss more? The lack of offense or the defense not stopping the run. The Who Dat Nation said in a resounding fashion that 75% of the people said the lack of offense contributed more to the loss tonight. And that's really not that complicated, right? Because they scored 0 points.
Yeah.
The defense did put up some stoppage. They did have like 4 drives in which they did force the Packers to kick 2 in a 4 stretch of drives. They made them kick 2 field goals, 2 long distance field goals. One was a 55-yarder, another one was 40-something, and then they made them punt twice. During that time frame, the Saints didn't do anything offensively.
No.
But like I was telling the family members when we talk about Rizzy, he doesn't criticize the offense. He doesn't go over there and do anything. That's why I was telling y'all that he's not the guy. He doesn't handle the offense right. And he sounds like Willie Green. Him and Willie Green must be sitting up there comparing notes because he said the same thing. When the Pelicans get hammered, Willie Green comes out and said that he's proud of his team. Proud of what? There's no moral victories in this stuff. There's no moral victories. What are you proud of? You just got hammered by the Packers 34-0. Your offense didn't even get off the plane. So what are you proud of? I just don't understand. I don't get that. Pops, what's your thoughts on what you heard from these guys?
It sounds like somebody threw a bunch of drums, a drum set down the steps.
Three Stooges ass team going on here, man.
Well, you know, the way also you got to think about it. They play. They're not playing for anything. They're playing for pride, and they must not have any pride. They're just trying to keep them getting hurt. Trying to, just out there, they didn't stop the Packers because they didn't really try to stop the Packers. The offense couldn't do anything because the plays were so vanilla. The Packers coaches were able to figure out what they were able to do and put a stop to it. To them. So they're too predictable. So they get stopped, they get shut, they have to throw the ball, they run, pass. They had a few good runs. I have to give them that. They had a few good runs. Then they went back to trying to pass the ball. And then when they're not, the offensive line is not set up for them to pass the ball. Because Rattler had virtually no time to throw the ball. And the Packers ate him alive. So that's the only other thing I could say. I mean, we got to start with that offensive line. That's the key piece, I think, when we get ready to rebuild this team. The offensive line must be addressed. Them guys in the offensive line, the ones that's keeping holding and missing plays. And, these holding penalties kills us too. We get a 1st and 5, get a few yards, and all of a sudden somebody gets called for holding. Then you're back 15 yards, and it makes the offense more difficult to handle. And a lot of it is self-inflicted. That holding, self-inflicted penalties really kept them down this game. They were kept down primarily because of a lot of that kind of stuff going on with that offensive line.
Man, it's just it's astounding, man. To hear it. I mean, the play of the team, man, it's just tonight. And like I said, I wasn't expecting them to move the heavens and earth tonight. But what you would want your team to do is to have a full effort in the fight. Not make it easy for these people to walk over you. The Saints, the offense did not show up at all.
No,
they did not show up at all in this game. Not at all. And when I'm talking about the offensive line. Like, we had all of the starters, the offensive line, at the very least, we needed them to show up. If they don't show up, you're not going to do anything offensively. And that's what happened. The Packers dominated off the line of scrimmage. They were putting pressure. They were putting pressure on the Saints with 4 rushers against the Saints 5 protectors. And when you do that, that's a big, everybody can jump in, drop into coverage, cover those passing lanes, and make it difficult for the quarterback to find targets out there when you generating pressure with the front 4. Saints did not put up enough pressure on their people, and the Packers did for our rookie quarterback. Offensive line was scrambling. They were missing blocks again. Penning was getting pushed back into the lap of the quarterback. Ruiz was Cesar Salad Ruiz again. Lucas Patrick was trouble. He stumbled and bumbled, ultimately got hurt toward the back end of the game. McCoy got hurt in the game again. And this just was another bumbling, stumbling, Three Stooges type effort from the Saints offensive line again. So, like I said, this was a stinker of epic proportion. Saints got manhandled, old-fashioned butt kicking. Then people put almost 200 yards rushing on the Saints, 3 rushing touchdowns against them tonight. Offense had nothing to give. So in the end, it's just the Saints move on to come back home against the Las Vegas Raiders. And man, listen, after getting humbled like that, I don't know how the Saints are going to respond. I have zero confidence in the Saints offensive line from this point. The backups are awful. I seen what Landon Young got in there and did. He ain't do shit. Shane Lemieux, Pepe Le Pew. It don't matter. He stunk. And the Saints offensive line dealing with injuries again, which means more than likely the backups are not very good. They're going to stink too. So they're not poised or picked to beat the Raiders with a struggling, bumbling ass line like this. So, man, it's simply bad in the Who Dat Nation right now, and it's unfortunate. It's a necessary evil. We need to get these people out of here, man. We need to move these people around. We need to get these administrators, and this puts pressure on the forced change in the top of the organization. You have to. So it's good. It's bad now to watch, but at some point in the near future, it'll be good because we can use this as ammunition to force change in the higher levels of the organization.
And when you have somebody, will you find somebody who's going to listen?
She listened she listened before to fire Dennis Allen. The reports were she was heeding the words of the support base, as well as she talked to the players. So it was a combination of that helped sponsor her to move Dennis Allen off the team, to the chagrin of Mickey Loomis. He did not want to fire him.
Well, that's just time for him. It's time for Loomis to go. Loomis been around too long. And maybe we do need some fresh blood in here. Somebody who can inspire these guys, this team better. And he need to be out. He really do. It's time for some changes near the top of the ladder. I know Tampa Bay did it. Atlanta did. We can do it too. Get these old birds up out of here.
Right.
He got to go. They really have to go. We get some fresh people to come in here and look at this team and look at what they need, what kind of changes they're going to need. Get the kind of personnel that will support the starters, and that offensive line need to be totally revamped. And those guys that been hurt too much, and they need to be putting them on the street because they're not helping the team win. But it's the play calling also. Play calling is really bad. You can't expect to just trying to run pass, run pass. You got to be able to open holes. You got to be able to get your offensive line motivated to open holes so they can perform the way that they getting paid to perform. Otherwise, if they can't perform like that, we move them out and get somebody if we have to start from scratch.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I've been posing that as a solution for a while now with the Who Dat Nation and the Great Saint Think Tank. We talked about that quite exclusively because we know that I have zero confidence in the Saints moving forward for them to fix these issues, being that the person that actually created these issues is still here and has power. And I know that he doesn't have what it takes to correct the issues that the team is suffering from. This guy, what's to stop this idiot from hiring another Dennis Allen type of coach? What's to stop him from having, bringing a coach in here and then having bad draft decisions like we've seen for over the last 3 or 4 years? What's to stop that from happening? There's zero confidence in Mickey Loomis to right the wrong. He's tore up the Saints cap for the next 2 years. You can't even effectively go out and compete with rival teams in the NFL for talent in the free agent market because you're severely hindered in terms of your cap resources. That's because of him. So, no real change from a head coach level could possibly happen if Mickey Loomis, even he'll be picking people. Mickey Loomis is not interested in redirecting the movement of where he wants the Saints organization to go to over the next 2 years. His philosophy is to keep the Saints down the same path that they're on, insofar as just finish out just suffering through another 2 years of cap hell to ultimately get to the third year, which you'll get the bulk of the cap resources back with a lot of these contracts fall off. He wants to keep you on that iceberg field path to what he believes will be cap heaven. Yeah. But he's going to fight you about getting rid of Derek Carr. What coach is going to deal with those limitations and take on the Saints job with limited cap resources, a very old roster, a quarterback that's getting worse, who the man took basically he just dove into a swimming pool with no water in it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he pretty much dived into a swimming pool with no water into it. He went face first in it and broke his own self up. And he's getting older and he keeps having these repetitive injuries over and over again. And it's just a lot of negative stuff going on here. The experiment of what we've seen from Derek Carr so far has been a complete disaster. It has been a terrible disaster. Even we laugh at Atlanta giving Cousins 180-something million guaranteed. Guess what, Pops? That's just for this year. Next year, they can get from up under them and go to Penix. What's the Saints breakaway option? They don't have one. They're stuck up under Carr's money for next year. Even if they decide to get from up under them and cut them, they still will be hit with the dead cap. So you
still got to pay him.
Still got to pay him. So you stuck with the guy. So at least they were smart enough. Fontenot was smart enough to create an out for the situation they did, just in case the guy didn't work. Not so much with the Saints. Would have been different if they had not restructured his contract this year, but they had to because they needed the money to move forward, to rebuild, to kind of make some moves with the teams. But this is Mickey Lomas. So in the end, like I said, I don't. People ask, how do you fix the mess? It has to start at the administrative level. You can't put the same guy in charge of burning the house down and say, hey, you with the damn matches and the fluid, the fluid in your hand, you be the one to fix the house, and this is some gun that burned it down. We can't we can't continue to do that. That's walking backwards, man.
Yeah, it's going on both sides, both teams, the Pelicans and the Saints.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You're right. Absolutely. Pelican. And and that's a question, Paul. Let me ask you this. Hold on, let me get All World Trucker. Thank you, brother, for your super chat. He says, Q, what about Joe Brady as head coach? Man, listen, bro. Man, we have to investigate. He is an offensive minded coach, so I want an offensive minded coach. So thank you for that, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, All World Trucker. I mean, he is an offensive minded coach. I want somebody a little bit more head coaching experience. I didn't want so much like a first time newbie. I wanted some guy with coaching, a successful coaching experience, right? A guy that's a bit of innovative, still young enough to be able to do some stuff. But we've seen with Minnesota, the guy that Minnesota got, what he was able to do with his offense, and he turned Minnesota around. We've seen it happen before. I would love to have a D'Amico Ryans type of coach, a guy that just electrifies the team, that's a good communicator, a good motivator, a guy that's really high IQ, intelligent. But, still in all, you get these brilliant coaches. You still got the general manager from the old yesteryear. We got to change a lot here. And I just have zero confidence in the Saints with Mickey Lomas over the top of the team, because he's an idiot that destroyed the team. So why would I have confidence in him turning it around? So also, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for watching this dumpster fire, man. I try to make it as entertaining and as much as I can. But when you watching your team get the teeth kicked in 34-0, we still was laughing. I think I did a pretty good job tonight of just entertaining the family members, man.
Mm-hmm.
So big ups to y'all, man. Good to see y'all, man. I see you, Dr. Williams. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. Ace, big ups to you. All right, much love. What's up, Lewis? Big ups to you, JLJ. I see you, fam. Cameron. All right, big ups to you. Once again, shout out to Raylan. Can you too, you much love. Who that daddy? Marvin, I see you, fam. Appreciate you. Muse. What's up, Muse? Shout out to Muse, man. Good to see you in here as always, bringing some good energy. All right, what's up?
Hey, son.
Yes,
I just wanted to tell you,
Yeah.
got Mr. Mel down here with me. He's came in from Riverview, Florida for a visit for this week. He's going to be here all of this week, the rest of this week, and part of next week.
All right, shout out to Mr. Mel, man.
Yeah.
I give him a round of applause.
And supporting our platform. Like I said, much love to him. Been like a brother to me.
Shout out to Mr. Mel, man. Much love to brother Mel. That's Pop's brother, man. It's like they grew up together in the struggle. So much love. Yeah, appreciate Mr. Mel and his support, man. Shout out to Mr. Mel. And big ups to the rest of the family too. Tyrone, what's up, JP, my dog, JP? Shout out to JP, man. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to my dog, JP. Tim, shout out to you, man. I see you. Big ups to all of y'all, man. Backwoods, I see you, fam. Debo, shout out to Debo. J Rod out, man. All right, John, big ups. All right, yeah, it's just a part of the game, man. Here with what we seeing, man. Listen. T-Roy, I see you, fam. Shout out to you, T-Roy. It's a very unique situation, man, to be a part of. 34-0. Saints just a complete laughing stock right now. But the golden era, Pops, has come to a crashing in, hasn't it?
Yes,
the golden
sir,
era
I
has come
think
to
it
a
does.
crashing in.
It's
And,
just like those drums they threw from upstairs.
That's a bunch of clowns falling down. That's about 5 or 6 clowns falling down a flight of stairs, Pops. You got the air horns in their pockets.
Yeah. You imagine that you're a bunch of medics down there waiting on when they get to the bottom.
Oh man, that's perfect, pops. It's about 5 or 6 clowns falling down the stairs.
Yeah, there's something going on. But there's something going on like that. It just the people that's running the team are not capable of running an NFL team. That's basically what you have.
Yeah, this is true, man. Once again, shout out to Mr. Mel, man. Appreciate him as always, man. And shout out to the family, man, for being in the stream, man. I knew you guys had you were entertained tonight. Muse, thank you for the super chat, Queen. She says big love to Big Q and the Sports Coma family. Merry Christmas. And shout out to y'all, man. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to all the family members out there. It's not exactly, it's a hell of a Christmas gift to get blank 34 nothing by the Packers. But let me ask you all this before we get ready to leave, Pops, and this is to you as well. Now, with the Saints and Pelicans, both teams are right now 5-win teams. The Pelicans are 5-25. The Saints are 5-10, right? They're 5-10. Which team gets the 6 wins first? Is it the Pelicans or is it the Saints?
I think it'd be the Saints. I feel like I have a little confidence they might be able to get through the Raiders. I'm not sure, but I'm just got a feeling that they might be able to get this win against them. And even though it could be that the Pelicans might be, but they so banged up and they hurt. They got people hurt, not playing, and they lost again last night to the Knicks. So the Knicks are a pretty decent team. I'm sorry, to the Nuggets, but they lost to the Knicks the night before, then to the Nuggets just last night. So a couple of nights to separate the two teams, but they lost to both of them. And they're playing okay until they get to the fourth quarter, and they're losing these games in the fourth quarter or the latter part of the third quarter. They're losing these games. They can't get a crucial rebound. From what I was able to find out, that the kid Messi, what his name is, Messi.
Yes.
Oh man, he is really
awesome.
playing awesome basketball for the Pelicans.
Yeah, great young player, man. Love what
he's got to get him some help,
Right. Yeah, a lot of people saying the Pels. Some people are saying the Saints. It might be the Saints, Pops. They got the Raiders coming up. We know Derek Carr he's probably going to fight his way back into that game. He wants to play the Raiders. We'll see how it looks coming into the season, man. But that would have to go. I don't think the Pelicans are going to win the game for the rest of December. I think that ultimately will be the demise of Willie Green. I think he'll get fired between now and the end of December.
Okay.
I don't see a win happening with them. They got the Rockets coming up. Then right. They got the Rockets after this. They got a few other games. So like I said, between the two, the reason why I asked is because both teams are ran by the same person and they both stuck on five wins right now. So it's like, okay, the Saints are 5-10. The Pelicans are 5-25. And then the next group of games for the Pelicans for the rest of the year is Houston, Memphis, the Clippers, and then January the 1st at Miami. The next game I think they'll win will be January the 3rd, Friday, against the worst team in the NBA, which is the Washington Wizards. So Houston, Memphis, the Clippers, and Miami on January the 1st. I don't think the Pelicans are going to win none of those games.
Not in their present state. We don't have any help. That I don't know who's going to be coming back. When is Zion coming back? You got to be.
They say sometimes rumored in January. I would say sometimes mid to late January, possibly into February. They always have a delayed time frame when Zion Williamson is in the fold. They always play it extra cautious with him.
Yeah.
Plus, he'll be under minute restriction, which would be also another thing that you would have to contend with. So it's going to be an interesting situation. But yeah, I think Willie Green is about to get on up out of here. You can't be 5-25.
No,
and still keep your job. Somebody got to get fired. Thank you, Muse. Appreciate the super
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you. Appreciate your Muse on that. Much love to you. And thank all of you guys, man. Listen, that'll do it for us for this stream, man. Saints go down with a loss, man, in the matchup. Saints manhandled by Packers 34-0. That's right, 34-0. The Saints are now 5-10 on the season. 2 games remaining, at home against the Raiders and on the road against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are still playing for something. I want to say they're still playing for something. I don't think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are eliminated just yet. So they're still playing for something. And right now, the Saints are in limbo right now. They're a team in delusion. The coach is saying he's proud of a team. I don't know what's going on with these people. And I'm not trying to figure it out for the rest of the night. I'll sleep on it and I'll come back on the next day and we'll talk about it more. What tomorrow is Tuesday, Pops? What is tomorrow? Tuesday? I forget.
Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday.
There you go. So that's our Patreon show. So we'll be doing the film work on this on Patreon tomorrow, fam. So we'll have that episode for you on Christmas Eve. So anyway, with that being said, we're gonna get out on that, man. I appreciate y'all tonight, man. Hope you guys had a good time tonight, man. Besides the loss, hope we entertained you, man. Y'all had fun in the chat, had some good dialogue, got some answers to some of this stuff, a lot to figure out. But also, like I said, tomorrow, Tuesday, will be on our Patreon, which is a lot of content for our Patreon, our YouTube membership family. If you want to be a part of that, please feel free to join. The links is in the description section below. For that, you can go to patreon.com/the PRO Media Network. You can also have access to our news show, On Q with Big Q. That's available there. A lot of content there, a lot of documentaries and reports that we have on our Patreon, as well as a lot of Saint content. And also, you could just join our YouTube. That's for just the Saints content exclusively. On Q is on Patreon, among other stuff that's on there. But it helps the platform and the community as we move forward. But anyway, with that being said, man, check out our fantastic sponsors of the show. Mint Mobile, who's having great sales right now. They got a 50% deal going out on their phones right now. If you're looking to get a cheaper service on your cell phone, man, and you're looking at the budget and say, man, I gotta save some money on these phones here. Check out Mint Mobile, man. The link is in the description section. Teej Henley is also skincare products for the guys, man. So you can get Chose on, man. If you ain't already Chose by the ladies or whatnot, you can check that out. Bet Online is also for you to make money on the Saints. If you're not making money with the Saints, make money on the Saints. What I always say, because they're making it on your ass. So the bottom line is, do what you got to do there, baby. All those links in the description section, as well as the LinkedIn merch, the merch and all the links is in the description section as well. So with that being said, but get out on that. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Much love, and who that to you. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Buggy like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat.